Greetings, everyone. We are just coming off of a little bout of our usual nonsense, so forgive the giggliness. But anyway, hi, welcome to Dayglow. This is a show where David Groom and Alex Glow. There we go. We got Day and Glow. Anyway, we do life hacks, and I'm gonna do that just to throw you off. So we start out with some exciting news and announcements and stuff, and like different things that we've been doing since the last show, which is monthly-ish, and some upcoming events and other stuff you might want to be aware of. And then we will go deep for probably multiple hours on messing around with a piece of hardware. We have both been in the hardware DIY space for a long time, and we've both done a ton of unboxing and reviewing various pieces of hardware and doing like getting started tutorials and stuff, but we rarely get a chance to like actually dig in before that or further than that, because there's always like the next thing. So this is our little space to jump in with something and actually really dig in, and I'm very excited because we've had these for, I've had this one at least for a couple of years, the Arduino Alvik, and it's so cute, but also it hides a lot of mighty smarts that you know, from a lot of the marketing and stuff is around like highlighting the education applications and stuff like that, and like for beginners to robotics. But then I was digging through the API and I found all this cool stuff that it can do, like for no reason. It's like higher power than it necessarily needed to be for them to sell this thing. So I'm very excited to dig into more of that. I have messed around it a bit more in the intervening few years. I've also got some tutorials on 3D printing custom parts to fit this. And oh, I forgot I already had this on here. There you go. Custom parts to fit this thing, and an on-shape template that you can copy once I put it up. David, how you feeling?
Good. I just wanted to clarify. You mentioned that the live stream is monthly-ish, but monthly-ish is actually my other live stream where every month I just talk about myself. No, I'm just kidding. Ish. I shot JR. No, man.
Hey! You know, that's okay, slight tangent. My grandpa's nickname is Ish because it's short for Ish Kabibble, who's like an old-timey radio. I know old-timey. Some people are going to be sad about that. A vintage radio host from like the Midwest, like I think Iowa/Minnesota area. So anyway, it could also be that, but it's not.
Well, I'm going to register the domain name while we're talking, so to make sure that I can squat on it.
Speaking of domain names, you can find us. How's that for a transition?
That was
At
incredible. S-tier transition.
Dayglow.show. So we have streaming live on both of our YouTube and also on both of our links in, and also on my Twitch. And then you can find all this. Oh, you updated it! How nice! And this is a wonderful website that David put together. You can also find our newsletters and such. And part of what I wanted to share is that I used this template. David actually wrote up how he made this Dayglow website with Linktree Exposed on his newsletter Exposed. So covering different topics. And I've been wanting to make sites like this without having to pay Linktree a ton of money and have their advertisements on there anyway, and like there's a lot of really annoying stuff. So anyway, I made one for my charmware business, which I will tell you about in a minute, which is not a business yet, but I'm making pretty little PCBs and stuff, like so. It makes me so happy. Anyway, so then in terms of this show, you can also open up the live document. So this is in the description to the video. If you scroll down, for every episode we have one of these docs, which not only includes lots of the links or everything that's in the description here, but also we'll be dropping things to each other and to you. So links to different documentation pages that we're looking at, links to different products and projects that we might talk about on the stream, as well as code snippets and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm gonna actually drop in here the official Alvik page because pages, because I forgot to do that beforehand, which is kind of silly. Whee! You literally just made it amazing. Has that got a bunch of tracking crap on it? It sure does. Go away. Anyway, so we're going to be talking about the Alvik, and then just as an intro, this is the Alvik kit. You can get it in the US for $140. You can see more about how it's got these little touch pads on top. I can talk about how I've attempted to extend those with conductive tape and it hasn't really worked, so just FYI. We've got an ESP32 Nano, or Arduino Nano ESP32 something something something. Let's see. Just ESP32, but it's an S3 on there, and that's the primary controller for here. I think it has a sub-controller, but I forget. We will find out. There's really good API docs page on this. You've also got DC motors that have internal position sensing. I have messed around with these. It didn't work the way I expected it to, so I think I might end up messing around with that actually. You've also got these Lego Technic compatible connectors on the side, as well. That's these two middle ones, as well as you've got M3 screw holes, bolt holes on either side of those. So 4 of those per side, and those, it's important to note, they have a depth limit, so you don't want to put longer, I think, than about 10 millimeters, 1 centimeter-ish length of screws through there, because it my assumption is it could do something to mess with the internals. You've also got these little, does that say BLE? No. You know what? I've got it right in front of me here. I can just have a look. DL1 and DL2. I think that's just LEDs. 1 and 2. You've got RGB LEDs. You've got servo motor specific. Can I make this bigger? Ha 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 ha. There we go. Servo motors, A and B connections on here. You've also got 2 I2C Grove connectors and 2 SparkFun Quick connectors, which are also I2C. And I'm actually working on a video for Hackster that has more about, I'm starting a new show called Alex Glow Wants to Know, and this month it's like my monthly thing. And yes, I know, and I haven't talked about it before because I'm still working on the first episode. But it's about the different types of serial interfaces that you usually find on little devices like this, including I2C, SPI, and UART. So anyway,
this is a real thing, not a made-up one.
No,
Like
this is a real thing.
Okay.
No, yeah. Alex Glow wants to know. You know what? I'm getting some flashbacks to iRobot or whatever it was. No, AI, the one with the kiddo and Gigolo Joe, but it's not that. Okay. Focus. Anyway, so I got the Alvik on here. Great song, by the way. I'm just a Gigolo. I'm just an Alex Glow, and everywhere I go, I will go on a million tangents. Anyway, so we've got this delightful kit. You can find more about it in the shared page here. Okay. All right. Then there's this education page for the Alvik robot, your lifelong learning robot companion. We are both huge companion robot dorks. We've each made at least one. And so that's what we're both pretty excited about right now in terms of the Alvik. There's more information here, and I'm trying to find the API overview. Yes! Okay, there's a really good set of documentation for this. And you can see how you can get wheels position, because these wheels have built-in position to a certain extent. And then also there's things like get distance, which there's a distance sensor on the front, which not only measures the distance out front of it, but also to either side and up and down. Like they didn't have to go so hard with this. They could have just put a straight up, ultrasonic distance sensor on the front and have done with it. But no, they did all this extra stuff, which is amazing. And then you've got all these touch controls and such. I'm going to try and cut this short because we'll get there eventually. Anyway, so another thing, some announcements coming up and stuff. We've got Arduino Days coming up next month in March, March 27th to 28th. And so stay tuned around that. You can submit your own events around it. So if you're interested in speaking or during an event, good time to sign up for that. That's just days.
Speaker sign up, I believe, ended yesterday.
Alas.
But events you can sign up through, I believe, March 15th.
Splendid.
And also, you can still do an event even if it's not like on the map. Like you can just do an event and
True.
yeah.
And you can receive the Arduino newsletter. Amazing. More announcements. Very sad to announce, but also I respect Carrie's decision because I'm sure that she made it with, all things considered, and an amazing person, just a genius who does tons of cool stuff and has a wealth of experience that she shares with many people in the community at the drop of a hat. Also, creator of a number of really cool kits and stuff. Sadly closing, but that means that you can get some sales. A bunch of stuff from them. So these glowy things, for example, are COB LED components that Carrie has mounted into these earringable little guys. I think, is that like a Shao on there or something? I'm sure it says on here somewhere. Stainless steel. Anyway, check that out. So, USB charge, LED connection. Anyway, I've got one of these and I love it. You can also find yarn tools, all kinds of cool stuff, including PCBs that are designed for yarn people, yarn/tech people, which is so cool. And Carrie is one of those people who designed something specifically to fit into the parts that would be cut off of other PCBs during fabrication, so reducing waste, which I love. And then all these cool electronics thingies, including solderless twist together blob kits, fun little laser ornaments and stuff. You've got these 3D printed stitch fishes, which come in little test tubes. Okay. Anyway, they're for like marking stitches and stuff. And I think that's quantum filament. I could be lying. Card gauges and stuff, and then glowy jewelry, all these different shapes, not just the stars and yarn balls, but you got hearts and raindrops and all these different things. Ooh, flame. Okay, anyway. So I think that's all the initial stuff. I also have why am I looking like that? My original Arduino Alvik unboxing from, I think this is 2024, May 2024, and you can see some of the like demo programs and stuff. I think I go through the it doing actually stuff. That's how grammar works. And then also there's a tutorial that I have where it goes through some of the demo programming with a GIF or 3. Oh, come on, do the thing. There we go. Anyway, you can have a look at these. And then there's also a copy of this exploded diagram, which I really like, which is from the Alvik official pages. But you can find this. It gives a lot of info on what exactly is in there and what you will hit with your M3 screws if you get a little too excited about that. So, all right. Is there anything I missed, David? Anything else you want to toss in there before we get started?
I just have some mailbag stuff, but
Oh, yes!
Oh, do you have some mailbag stuff?
Well, I have my mailbag stuff, the like PCB
Okay.
stuff. So please, you go ahead though, because
well,
I just rambled for ages.
It's since we're celebrating Arduino Days, all of my mailbag stuff is Arduino focused. This is the Arduino Uno Q 4 gig edition. 4 gig, which I've been working on something with that you'll find out about next week. And then the new modulinos. So modulinos are self-contained little modules. They don't need to be soldered. They don't need to be breadboarded. They can just plug into each other and daisy chain. And in the original plug and make kit was how I first became aware of them. I think that was how they were launched, which came with the Arduino Uno R4 and a bunch of modules. But they've come out with some new ones a couple weeks ago. And so we've got the Modulino Vibro.
Whoa.
I'm guessing it's some kind of haptics situation. The Modulino Relay. I'm guessing that one's a relay. That one's a latch relay. The Modulino Light. I don't think it is a light. I think it's actually a light sensor based on that picture. We'll find out. And the Modulino joystick, which I thought could be fun for the Alvik, because Alvik is Modulino compatible. There's a connector on his bottom. So I'm looking forward to playing around with the new Modulinos and the old Modulinos and seeing what we can get the Alvik to do with those. That's all I brought for mailbag.
Yeah, this is a great point though, because I am gonna drop Modulino into the description. Once again, with the I2C modules, it looks like these are compatible with the Quick ecosystem. Is that right? SparkFun QWSC.
They might be pin compatible. I know that each one has its own like SDM. I want to say 32, which is like a lot for what it does, but each one of them can kind of communicate with each other. Each one has its own microcontroller, like Quick or Grove type stuff is usually just like a nicely connected I2C or whatever. But these ones actually have their own protocol, I believe, that they're talking to each other with using a microcontroller that's on the Modulino itself.
Huh! Did not know that. Actually, that reminds me, I meant to grab my little pack of Grove things before we went live, but I forgot. So maybe at some point I'll grab that. So in terms of what we're doing today, I grabbed the Modulino link there, by the way, and dropped it into our collaborative doc, which you can see. So there's a couple of different things that I've been working on building with the Alvik, and I'll tell you quickly what I'm going to do today, or options, and then maybe David, you can do the same. So I've been working on 3D printing custom bits, as I said, and I'm going to share the link to this in the doc so that anyone can, or I'm going to make a copy and then anyone can, I think that if I share just this one, yeah, I'm going to make a copy that will stay the same because this basically just has like a super basic model of the Alvik, and then it allows you to sort of Boolean combine whatever you want to design. You can like extrude this face and turn it into something and really easily like mess around with that, you know, so like, yeah, bang, oops, that was I meant to do that as a new body, but you know, also, since I don't pay for Onshape, this is all my stuff is open for people to grab and copy and mod. So now I have a new thingy and it's got those holes in it, ready to go. Amazing. So this went over here. Okay, and I'll be publishing this by the end of today as this tutorial, which I'll also drop in the links because that way access. Alvik add-ons on shape thingy template. Okay, there we go. And let's copy this bad boy. And in the meantime, I forgot that I was going to tell you about Charmware, so I'll do that real quick and then come back to the other things. So Charmware, I started out last year. I finally fixed my KiCad install, which has been broken for multiple years, and ended up making some new little modules. Charmware is something I started in 2018 as just like a modular tech jewelry platform. And so last year I made some of these little guys in a new shape that was like not just round. This is the super basic first prototype ever. I wanted to embed micro SD cards in jewelry because I carry those around all the time for my work. Basically, I generate tons of large media files. I don't want to keep them all on my phone because then my phone stops working and I can't make more videos. And so what I have here is a little micro SD card that goes into a USB reader, which goes into this USB to Lightning connector, and that goes into my phone. And then I can use the Files app on iOS to drop stuff onto there. And I love the idea of being able to cart these around in jewelry, including for travel and stuff. So I've been working on that. And I also made some LED ones. So here is the first version of the LED one. Typically I make LED jewelry with the LED facing your skin so that it like lights you up. But in this case, I made it facing out and put it under an elytron. So elytra are beetle wing casings, and you can see I'd been wanting to work with these together with each other for a while. Go back on there. It likes to flip up, so I think this needs some more tweaking. But anyway, so now this month I have, is it still February? Yeah. I have finally achieved stage 2, which is I realized while browsing a jewelry site that scale mail scales are the perfect size and shape for this kind of thing, and they look gorgeous on their own. But then also, I could make custom PCBs that fit perfectly with them. And then that is actually what I'm going to be running with for my first iteration of Charmware, which you can find at charmware.tech. There's a place to sign up when I start releasing these, actually businessifying it, which is terrifying. And but I've gotten a lot of encouragement from people like Carrie and David over the years. David being like, "It's not hard. You just make an LLC," and I'm like, "But that's terrifying." And David's like, "You can do it. It's okay." So this is basically like that original concept where it does shine back onto you. I'll show you the blue one right here. It goes like that, and then when you wear it, it looks all pretty. Maybe I'll demonstrate real quick. Nope, that's going to be a pain. Anyway, so, and then there's further versions coming up with this concept where you embed it. You embed micro SD cards inside of it. This is a crappy prior prototype, but you see the idea where like this will become a much nicer PCB that actually fits in the scale mail. And it's literally just a socket. There's no electrical connection. It's only for storage. But then you can, it just like hides out in there and you can't really see it. Obviously with this one, I had to put a tiny scale on there because it does show in the hole, but with the new scale mail ones, and you don't have to worry about that. So this is the version called Data Mail. And then also, I've been prototyping these since last year with this stuff called servo tape, which is just like a very strong double-sided clear squishy tape, and it is also known as rocket tape sometimes, and you can also just like apply it directly to the scale mail, which is amazing. So I think I'll be offering both versions, and then might end up launching these on Crowd Supply, talking to them. So great people with an amazing conference called Teardown that's happening in Portland this summer, as well as Open Hardware Summit, which is coming up, and all these other ones. David, what else is coming up? I'm going to be going and covering Embedded Vision Summit maybe
Oh, cool.
in May in the Bay Area. Then we've got all these different ones. I'm going to actually write up an article about the ones I'm going to this year, but yeah.
We talked about it last time, but I came back from 39C3, which was incredible. I've been working on my list of 2025 events, but I don't know where it went. But I think Open Hardware Summit, Teardown. I think I might go Fab 26 in Boston in July.
Ooh,
Teardown in July. Open Source.
open source, absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's those are the main ones on my radar at the moment.
Yeah, there's Open Hardware Summit, I think we mentioned already, in Berlin at the end of May.
Yep.
Yeah, one other thing I want to point out, since the Shipu is in here. Yes. Oh, cool. Oh, that's tempting. That's terrifying. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Maybe I'll do that. Anyway, since you're on here, Tashipa mentioned on Mastodon this thing that I've heard about before where toothbrushes, smart toothbrushes like my Philips Sonicare thingamajig, I promise this isn't like product placement, even though it literally technically is. But this is an annoying thing. So some of these smart brushes have NFC chips in them to tell when you should replace them. And I'm not sure if it eventually disables it or not, which would make me very angry, but it does have a little beepy thing it does when your toothbrush end needs to be replaced. And so thanks to Dishipu reminding me of this morning by posting it on somebody else's post, I decided to charge up my flipper and have a look and see if I could read it. And I could. I'm going to do this again because it's already gone to sleep and I need to bring it up. Oh, you can stay on it. Okay, anyway, so it says that like password protected pages, and it's got like you can have a look at all the data info, da 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 da, like you know, like, which leads into actually our next show next month, which we have yet to decide on a date, but we're going to be doing a little segment on the flipper and other pocket-sized platforms. I just got this in the mail yesterday.
Oh, perfect.
So excited. David put me onto this one, the T embed by LilyGo. I'm gonna take a look at that. We're both gonna look at those, and then somewhere around here, yes, DevKitty, and then maybe other things too. But this one by Alex Lind, another Alex,
and also on Crowd Supply.
Oh yeah, and I've also got a collaborative project/video of working on that. David, were you on that one?
Yeah, the holiday hacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. DevKitty. Look for DevKitty.
While you're looking for that, Adam just messaged us saying, thanks for the long and detailed plug of Arduino Days. So
yay! So we've got these things. Where the heck? On Hacksta, we got the DevKitty page. Here we go. Live workshop. I think this was it.
Yeah.
Build
I was
your
on
own.
the second one. I wasn't on the first one where people built them. I think I built mine on my own time.
Gotcha.
And then joined the second one where we rickrolled each other or something like that.
I forgot that we all brought a. Oh yeah, the rickrolling. Yes, I forgot that we brought like kitty ears or whatever. These were designed by Anouk Viprecht, actually. Oh, I gotta stop going on tangents, but like that's also on Hackster. She's the multi-talented international woman of mystery, Anouk Viprecht, wearable tech extraordinaire human, made a custom set of PCB-driven cat ears many a year ago, 2018, which I still have. So you can find out more about those. We built them in the Hackster office. Good memories. Anyway, hi to Adam. Cool to see you on here. And a correction about Hackaday Europe. Okay. I will drop these links into the. Whoops. Let's go back. Into the Dayglow live show page as well. Tangents. DevKitty. We got more on DevKitty. There is an official product page as well, but like this is the water in which I swim, so it's what I already know about. Yeah, and David, feel free to drop anything in there that you feel like.
The only thing I was going to say with regards to the hacker multi-tools is, do you have a cardputer as well? Because that's kind of...
I do.
Okay, bring that
I
with
think
you
you
as well,
have the more advanced one.
I have the advanced one. I have the version 1.1, and I have the OG. But people are starting to use... There's something called, I think... There's a bunch of them, but I think Bruce is the one... There's the open source Flipper type firmware, and I can't remember if that's the one that runs on the cardputer. But Bruce is for ESP32 devices, I believe, and I think it runs on the
literally
cardputer.
Spelled BRUCE?
Yeah, just Bruce, like the name. Yeah.
Huh. You said that's open source?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Just look up Bruce ESP32, maybe.
There's also the code dot, which I don't think it exists yet, but
oh yes, you got it.
They were kickstarting that a while ago. If anybody has an in with them, I think it'd be interesting to get them on that or get one of those in the stream as well.
Yeah.
There you go. Whoa, T embed.
And now with the T embed, there's a couple different models. You got to be careful about which version you get with the right radios and stuff.
Here we go. I'll just, whoops. You know, I'm not sure that I actually paid attention to that when I got mine, so we'll find out. We shall. But they have lots of very cute.
Were you able to find Bruce?
Different shells. Oh yeah, I have not found it. I did write it here, so if people get excited, they can look it up later, or you can.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll do it then.
Cool. So I was going to copy this workspace. So let's see. Arduino, Alvik, custom 3D. custom add-ons template. Haha. Okay. Public document. And now I shall share this with everybody. And I will also publish this as an unlisted thing so that people can actually look at it. Let's put it as this. And I'll add those things later and put it up as unlisted. Actually, I probably have to do these. Let's see. I think this is a fairly beginner thing. Let's say 2 hours. Anyway, I'll add more to that later. But for now, you can actually see it. Yay! I don't think there's actually... Oh, yes! There is this key document here, which is something that I found somewhere in a page of the documents for the Alvik that I can't remember because I don't think that it's necessarily like highlighted on there, but a really useful piece of information from there is like if you want to design anything, if you want to like make something for machining or whatever, you can easily do that with this wonderful diagram that they published. And I just love that there's actually a parametric diagram. This is the thing. It's like the cute little robot that we all want that's like approachable for beginners, but it's also secretly for people who are like experienced and want precision and like, you know, control and like lots of visibility into what the thing is doing and like multi-directional distance sensing and stuff. It's like, it's really a sort of sleeper platform. So I'm very excited that we're going to dig into this today. All right. To sort of kick us off, if I may, I've got some previous explorations with this thing. So here's the one that's like a one-sided guide. It's literally just me testing fit, and it worked pretty well. So I can see this. I do all. People will hate me for this, which is why I love saying it, is that I don't use calipers when I measure stuff. I just literally use this wonderful PCB ruler from Evil Mad Scientist, and I just literally hold this up to the object, and I'm like, that looks like about 5.5 millimeters, and it works. So congratulations, everyone. I know you hate that. But anyway, so I made these little wheel bits that lock into here. And the idea was to have a pulley. So to have the robot mounted on my shoulder, and then it would have a pulley system that would like pull in the claws like with my old robot Rocco, the raccoon. And so basically there's this plate that sort of, I forget which way this goes on there. There's a plate, there's a plate, there's a plate. Somehow this gets connected to here. Aha! Aha! Yes, okay. So it goes in the technicals and stuff. And so this holds that onto there. Try and get a little more light on the subject. And then when this rotates, it would pull on a string that would be run through some holes that are on here. And then it would be able to tighten some claws or something. Saved it. So that it would be able to do little grippy things. And I was planning on creating a mechanism where it would both... Originally, I was designing a dragon called Claudia with like W's, which I've decided not to do. I think because someone else started doing a dragon around the same time, and I'm also like, it didn't like really spark my creative brain too much. But the idea at the time was to have like little claws and wings that would like simultaneously move, and this like pulley system would work with both of them at the same time, controlled by the built-in wheels on here. Unfortunately, during prototyping, I discovered that the position sensing tends to drift over time. So with something where I don't want the pulley line getting like tangled up in it, then it wouldn't necessarily work for that. So I've got these two like fishing line and jewelry line for these. This one is thicker, this one is thinner, and more stretchy in theory. Is it? But yeah, those are things that I've like messed around before, as well as I have the various types of conductive tape that I've attempted to extend these touch things with, because if I wanted to make a chassis over the robot, then I wanted to be able to like bring those touch sensors out to the surface of the robot so it could like tell it was being petted or something. Unfortunately, that did not work. I think I couldn't tell if these were like resistive or capacitive or what. Whatever the reason, it did not totally work that way. But you know, we've got new ideas and stuff. This also has an accelerometer in it. Maybe at some point we should go through all the things it has on it. And then finally, last Halloween, I decided I was gonna make a cat that would like sit on top of the Alvik, and like it would basically like a cat on a Roomba. That was the idea. That would be like a costume for the robot of like a cat, that classic cat on a Roomba, like sitting around, and that and that
Okay.
it would basically I would build the cat and then have it sort of slide, like the back legs would be anchored, the front paws would be attached to servos, and it would like, or linear actuators, and it would like slide forward and back so that it would like stand up and sit down while like looking around. And so I got this, never did the thing, but I still kind of love that idea. So I will refrain. Maybe I'll do a different stream someday where I like actually just put this together on screen, because I'm not going to spend a bunch of time doing that today because it's robot time. But yeah, anyway.
So we have our March episode already assigned to Hacker Multitools, but maybe we need to schedule a Halloween, not October, but before October, so that it can be in preparation for.
Yes, love that. And also, one thing that I like to do, calendar-wise, is so a lot of festivals and Burning Man and stuff and Coachella and whatever tend to happen in the late summer / early autumn. So around then, I'd like to do sort of some wearables stuff and like light up stuff and flow toys and whatever. So maybe we'll do that. But anyway, enough of like live programming our calendar. But it also makes sense, like what people can look forward to. So I love the idea of doing a Halloween one.
Also, people could say in the comments, like, please no Halloween stuff, and then we'd be like, okay, maybe we should do that. But
no, we will not be like that. We will be I'm going to do it harder.
Example, but yeah.
Because we are tyrants on this show. We don't. Anyway, so you were talking about doing some MicroPython programming and digging into that.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, so so the Alvik is kind of special to me because I actually got to see it a long time before it was even released. I went to Arduino HQ in Turin, and Massimo showed me around and stuff, and it was like the big top secret thing they were working on. Actually, there are two top secret things they're working on. That, and I can't say the other thing because it still hasn't come out. And Massimo said if I told anyone about it, then black Mercedes with New Jersey license plates would show up at my house, and no one would ever. No, I can't remember if I'd be disappeared or they were just going to break my kneecaps, but it wasn't good. So
why not both?
First one, then the other. So I got to see this guy months before it came out in 2023, I want to say. And I don't know if he's on right now. He said he was going to try and make it, but Giovanni Bruno is working on it. And oh no, MakerBlock missed the start. Should we start over? Just in the comments. We should probably just start over. Okay. Welcome to Dayglow Show. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, I've always had like a special thing for this, just because like I got to find out about it early and got to see early prototypes and got to watch them like assembling them and like finding what the vision was. And so I'm excited just to get back into Alvik stuff. He's been sitting on the shelf looking all cute like this for a little while, and I wanted to get him off the shelf. And specifically, I feel like I haven't done any MicroPython stuff in a while. I know Ubi, also Arduino.
Ubi DeFeo. Such a cool name.
Showing me a bunch. By the way, when I went to the office in Turin, one of the first things I saw in that lab where they were working on the prototypes of this, there's a sign that says "Do not let this man enter this building," and it says, and it's a picture of Ubi DeFeo. But anyway, he's always telling me about cool MicroPython stuff. He's really into MicroPython. Created the prototype IDE and made a bunch of kind of package management things, because that's one of the kind of weird things in MicroPython is it's like, oh, here, just copy this file. That's how we're going to do libraries. That's super cool and scalable and reproducible. Yeah, awesome. So I know that he's worked on a bunch of stuff related to that, so that you can have sort of projects and dependencies and things like that that you might take for granted in regular Python or just generally in higher level programming languages. But then on MicroPython, usually it's just like, yeah, just copy this file. Who knows what version of the library it is? Just download it and stick it in there, and then never update it and stuff like that. So I'm excited to get back into some MicroPython stuff and do that with the Alvik.
Sweet.
And long term, my long term goal with it is I do want to make a companion bot, a tardigrade companion bot. That's my long term goal, but I'm not sure I'm going to get into that today because I didn't bring the other part for it, which was I don't know if this was I don't think this was like a Dayglow's show. I think this was just a us without the cameras on thing where we never did the dial in Dayglow's show, right? We just did Dayglow.
I think we did, because I was just looking for a previous episode for somebody the other day, and let me double check. You know how we can find out? Let's go to dayglow.show and then look at one of our YouTube playlists, and then I thought we did. I made that up. I lied. I thought we had totally done that.
Our original hacks and snacks that we used to do without a camera.
Okay, that is how this show got started, by the way. Is that we used to do, as David says, hacks and snacks, and just like, do this exact thing with and that's how we got around to the collaboration doc concept. Is I'd always be like, "What are you looking at? Like, what did you just type in there?" And I'd be like, "I'm trying to just like screenshot it and copy and paste." And so we like came up with this structure, and it's actually all one giant long document, which is terrifying to look at, but also wonderful to behold. Yeah, right? I think you've got multiple votes already for the tardigrade. I'm just gonna grab these and stick them in the corner here.
Live update from Giovanni Bruno. He is still working, so cannot join the stream. He's gonna watch the recording though. So
all right, shout out to Giovanni. I'm gonna pretend I'm going to cut out the part where I just give you a big thumbs down for not being here. Before we get started, I forgot I was going to live read this toothbrush thing, so I'm going to do that real quick. And then we'll launch into the Alvik stuff. So basically on the flipper, you go into read, which, focus. Okay, so, whoops. I meant to actually. And yeah, it just comes right up. No problem. More, and you can like save this. So I could use this as like a trigger for something on a device that I make. I could make it so that I have to like unlock it with my toothbrush, which I love. Like that's some weird James Bond style stuff, Oh, I'm going, there's a safe in my room, and none of my keys open it, but you have to grab the toothbrush and open the safe, and like, oh man. Okay. Anyway. I am gonna save this. I'm gonna save it as I'm gonna change my my video to my horrible desk so you can see all the stuff I've got on here. And I'm gonna put this in here. So let's actually zoom in a little closer. I don't know why it's all yellow. I gotta fix that. Coldplay's been here, I guess. Thank you. I live for that groan. Okay, let's see. Delete. I think it just like overwrites. Let's see. Teeth. I'll forget what that means. I'll put teeth brush on it.
You got so many other teeth files on there.
It's the kind of thing where I can absolutely see myself doing that, and then like 3 years from now or whatever, being like, what? What?
You can just watch the recording.
I don't know what MGM. Oh, you know what? I think that's an old key card from the MGM Grand, actually.
There you go.
What is shy? I don't know. Is it a Chicago thing? Probably. Luxor keycard, Omega Mart keycard. This, you may be detecting a trend here. Shenzhen Metro token. I have no clue what 2-bit is. That makes no sense to me. Troika is a Moscow Metro thingy. Onyx ring. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Anyway, there we go. So next month you can see a whole lot more of us doing stuff like that. But let's see. So in my little Alvik box, I'm gonna move these. Oh, this is the back of the LED thingy, by the way. So it's designed so that the circuit traces are all integrated into the design, and that's the battery. So it's all this like rose thingy-majig.
Sorry for another segue, but you just said in my Alvik box, which I think is interesting because I was actually a little surprised as to how you were able to present all of these Alvik-related paraphernalia from a project that you started quite a while ago.
Oh yes.
And is the answer that you have boxes for all your projects?
Oh, well, not for all of them, but for
Well,
this one, definitely. Here's, and sometimes I like cannibalize things from a previous project and stick them in here. So this is like some little LEDs I wired up for an owl a while ago at some point, probably years ago, honestly. And I was like, oh, I could use these for the Alvik sort of face if I put a new face on. Speaking of which, you can design your own custom Alvik face plates. These are swappable. I've never actually tried swapping it out. Maybe I'll take this apart and mess with that at some point.
Doesn't it have the distance sensor in it though?
It does. That's the thing. So I think I would put it back. I would just like embed it because another thing I was thinking about making was like a thing with a big mouth, like Fizzgig from the Dark Crystal, which is something I've been wanting to do for ages. Turns out that I started looking at the Adafruit monster mask because I was like, this would be a perfect thing for that. And then it turns out, as I was looking for the monster mask, it turns out that the Ruiz brothers over there have made that exact thing, a Fizzgig with the monster mask. And so I was like, move on to another thing then. But I still would like to make like my own version of it with a couple of different attachments and stuff. So I think the Alvik would actually, because again, if you see these wheels not as wheels but as like just actuators, you could totally open a giant mouth with this thing and then you could have a little distance sensor where you're like feeding it and it goes nom 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 nom. There's probably easier ways to do that, but in theory one could. Oh yeah, so this doesn't it have two separate? I thought it had a separate place to charge the 18650 battery inside of here.
Oh, does it? Because I just had it plugged into the
No,
Arduino the whole time, hoping it was charging.
I think I'm making that up.
Okay,
and neither of us thought to charge these beforehand, so I'm going to start doing that now. But it does have some demo programming stuff on it. Here's another piece that I somehow managed to destroy whatever Onshape template I made for this. This was an idea that was basically like, I'm going to unplug this again actually, so I don't have to strain the joint. Sort of a beginning of that idea where it was like, here is a servo holder and this would connect onto here, but I was thinking more about having them like having one of these type of things on each side, and then they would arc up and basically bend and connect in the middle where there was a servo, so that it would like have this nice stable structure that would be easy to remove but also be very durable and stable, because triangles are stable. So did not end up doing that. I've also got some LED stuff, also a bunch of random other LED bits, more M3 screws and stuff, which are also scattered across my apartment. Also, I started printing a test plate for the bottom, which was going to have, I don't remember how this was going to go, but just like trying to make basic parts that fit along each side of the robot so I could use them as starting points for different stuff. I thought about making a little face with like a Grove LCD module, but I couldn't get it to fit in a way that I liked. Because again, if you build a chassis around it, then like likely the little face that's on here is going to disappear. Another thing that I didn't mention before is that it also has line following. Like this thing has so much built into it, but you see these little like, are these infrared or are they multicolor? let's have a look at the product page. But they're
I was going
for
to say, you talked about maybe going through the full list of features.
let's do it.
So let's do that maybe. I just want to mention, Tom said that design looks like a 60s trailer, which is this, when I saw you put that on there, I was
Oh,
like, looks like an old
absolutely.
cute camper kind of thing.
Yeah. What are they? Not Streamline. What are they called? Airstream.
Airstream.
Airstream. Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you're gonna make a companion bot, maybe you want to make it a. Where's the like teardrop shape one? I think didn't either Zyla
Yeah.
or maybe
Oh,
Simone made like a custom one of these.
yeah.
That's so true though. Like you know, honestly, like my Archimedes and Fenrir are so last century. They like well, I think I made both of them in the last decade. No, that's a lie. Anyway, so non-aerodynamic. The future is jellyfish bots and oh, here's a bag of cool LEDs in different shapes that I was thinking about. But anyway, yeah, the future of companion bots is aerodynamic everything,
You know how
obviously.
Jay has one of those little dog transporters for robots, the little bubble thing?
Yeah.
I was thinking like maybe you can
Angela
make a
Shia was
companion
doing that
bot
too.
whose like purpose is to contain other companion bots and transport them around.
You broke me. Sorry, that was probably horrible in the microphone. Another thing that actually I've been looking at doing with companion bots is check these out. They're little hair extensions. They come in a much longer form factor. This is something that I wasn't planning to share before I actually built something with it, because what tends to happen is I buy this years ago, which is exactly what happened, and then I keep meaning to build something with it, but it's now all of 2026 and I still haven't yet. But I do want to share it, but I also want to like share it and actually have something to show with it. But this for whiskers. Fiber optics, I think it'd be really cute. I would be swapping out this horrible frenetic flashing situation for a more chill vibe of LED. But like, just these little bunches of fiber optics. Maybe I'll mess around with that today because it's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Here's one of the originals. So they come super long, hard to see, but all the way up in here. And so they're designed to do this, but I want it to be whiskers. And I think I will. I'll make this little. I'm gonna make the Alvik be my little fluffy therapy bot. I'm not gonna put the cat on it because I want. But it's so cute as is. It always like feels like a shame to cover it up. Sorry, I keep throwing you on screen.
No, it's okay. I just when you mentioned about the hair
Extension
fiber optics.
Yeah.
I was remembering. Do you remember Open Hardware Summit, the one in New York? Laurel had LED eyelids. Do you remember that? I was trying to
Oh,
find a picture of that.
I don't remember that exact person with them, but I do remember when those first came out. Flashes, or at least something similar. Let's see.
Hers, I'm pretty sure hers were DIY because they kind of
Really?
like went across their eye and then had like a wire and then like plugged into a USB power supply, as they tend to be.
I think that this seems to do something similar. But I would also totally believe that
Whoa,
someone
yeah,
made
they were
more.
not quite this fancy. They were just 4 or 5 red LEDs, not animated, I don't believe.
Well, that sounds even cooler because yeah, doing it DIY. Somewhere I've got like a. Where is the Somewhere I've got a piece of jewelry that does a similar thing. But I want to show you. Michaela Holmes has some fiber optic makeup on Instructables. When I was at the Pure 9 residency, I got to overlap with Michaela, who's just a genius at. I love light up wearables as much as the next person, but I really love incorporating them in a way that feels more organic and less like, hey, look, I'm an LED, Oh, cool.
So that was
Yeah.
Laurel's, and you can see just like there's a wire coming off the side of her eye. Like it was
Yeah, I
definitely a
mean,
DIY thing, not a.
you've also got wires
Commercial.
coming off of these ones. Like she's
Oh,
doing just as well as the real ones. So,
oh
or
no, I'm saying
as
hers
the
is
commercial
awesomer
ones.
because it was DIY.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. So anyway, Michaela just makes these incredible, ethereal, organic-looking light uh, applications that really just. I think she's a genius at taking LEDs and making them look like something that really fits into an organic thing. Like this, absolutely, I think was one of the inspirations for my bike leather LED strip thing.
Are you
Similar
intending to
kind of like,
screen share right now, Alex?
oh shit. I mean, pardon. Thank you. Here we go. Okay. Isn't this so cool? And it's
That's
very
awesome.
definitely an inspiration for my like slashes in bike inner tubes with LEDs underneath kind of look. Like this sort of snake-like sci-fi incredible. Ugh. And then this is the fiber optic makeup I was swooning over. Just what a genius. Okay,
Not
I'm
to
gonna.
not to do another segue, but LED tattoos.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about mine. Yeah, there was someone at Open Source last year who had some really cool stick-on ones, but I always forget like how many different random things I've got on here. Where's the LED tattoos? There were like 3 versions on here too. Oh, you know what? I can go to my website.
Nice.
If you go to alexglow.com, there's a link near the top. I actually updated this for the first time in like a bajillion years, and it'll take you right to the Notion. But on here, if you go to wearables, which is I think under here, here we go. Multiple different LED tattoo type, pardon me, type situations. One of which, also on the companion bot subject and the Alpenglow subject. About a year or so ago, I decided to fix my issue where years and years ago there was this thing called the light blue bean, and they discontinued it sadly. It was a sort of loss leader for this BLE custom product design firm called Punch Through Designs, which is where I met Simone Yetch for the first time. She was their developer advocate. And I saw her and I was like, this person looks like Avril Lavigne and she looks so cool. And I don't know if I've ever told her that, but I'm really curious what she would think. But anyway, so these things were so good you could program them from a telephone or an iPad, which for
Like a rotary
wearables,
telephone, or what kind of telephone are we talking about here?
from a smartphone, with an app called Handy BLE, which I think Handy is also like German for mobile phone. So anyway, for wearables and companion bots, just being able to update the code on the fly from your mobile device, like that is massive. And it makes me so sad that we still, like, there's been multiple times over the years where we've come so close to having like either something like this that would stick around, or like when I was at Pinocchio, I really wanted them to make the Pinocchio Mini, which would be like basically mesh networked, tiny and low power microcontrollers that you could have them at different, like in different things placed over in different garments on your body, and then you could have them all talk to each other like mesh network. And this was in like 2013.
Yeah.
Like, why can't I have it? Because they pivoted, which is understandable. But anyway, I think it's a perfect connection with Alpenglow's USB to coin cell battery adapter. Whoops, wrong side. Like it's perfect, honestly. Which this is something that is very useful for other stuff. If you've got things that run off of coin cells, you can stop being so wasteful, especially if you display them anywhere and you're just like going through coin cells like no other. You can daisy chain them, run multiple things off of one USB source, or LiPos. USB or LiPos. And if there are any of these left on the Alpenglow website, I grabbed like 10 of them a while ago because I was like, this is the thing. And I'm just gonna assemble eventually like an Avengers of like discontinued technology. And but the cool thing about the Light Blue Bean is that they did open the files after they shut it down. And somewhere I've got these shared actually. And I do want to bring it back someday. they're not all available on the site anymore, but someone hit me up recently, Brooke something on social media, and actually was able to get their light blue bean working again. So I'm very excited about at least like being able to resurrect the ones that we have. And now that my PCB abilities are back, like my workflow is back, like maybe this is my purpose in life. I just like have to make the thing. A mesh networked, tiny, low power microcontroller, so that like you can have different parts of different wearables for like, you know, what do you call it? Biodata tracking. People used to do this all. Data quantified self. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another ancient word is like in early Bluetooth days. One of the kind of applications of it was personal area network.
Yes.
So just like having different bits of yourself connected. I mean, not like yourself, but if different, your phone connected to your Once, connected to your glasses, connected to your whatever. So maybe it's time to bring back the personal area network.
Absolutely. On Hackster's Instagram, I made a video a couple of CESs ago of someone who was transmitting video over a physical connection through their body. Like, where is this? Let me find it real quick. Don't make me sign in, you fool! Curses. I'm gonna find it on my pocket brain here. Would you like to take the reins for a minute while I do that?
I can take the reins because I've been wanting to share that.
Ooh.
I'm glad that we were talking about the faceplate on this guy, because now this is might be the first time ever. We're on episode 8. This might be the first time this has ever happened on a live stream, but I actually removed the film off of something because I noticed we were talking about the faceplate, and there's a little piece of Kapton tape covering the and I'd never noticed that before, so I'm guessing that you can probably actually see quite a lot better without this Kapton tape over his sensor there. So
I'm not gloating. I'm not gloating. I'm not gloating.
Here first, the first ever film removal. I will set this tiny piece of tape somewhere, where I can reapply it for storage. But it has come off of the Alvik, so the first ever documented me removing the film from something.
Awesome. Here we go. Video over Cap Touch. So they've got this little device. This is the screen, the display, and this is the cameras on his glasses, and he's just transmitting that over capacitive touch. They've got this whole.
What kind of bandwidth does the skin get, or whatever is happening?
It's doing video. I stuck around for a while at their booth because I was like, what? Oh, you know what? I think that actually the person who one of the people you see talking on here was someone who had seen my videos and found me on the CES floor in Eureka Park, which is always where the coolest stuff is with the startups. This fella, and was like, hey, let me show you our thing, and I was like, I was just looking at that thing, and like, anyway, it was great.
And this was this year's CES?
No, this is from let's see, 2024. So this has been around, there's so much cool stuff that like I just want to hold on to it all.
We're gonna have to do a Halloween episode. We've already got the Hacker Multi-Tools episode. Somewhere in there we should do a obsolete electronics episode where we take a light blue bean, see if we can get it working in 2026, stuff like that.
Yeah, and like I said, someone absolutely has, but I sort of failed the last time I looked at it. So ironically, by our powers combined, like I had written these tutorials and shared these files, and they managed to use those to get it working. And so now I'm going to ask Brooke, this person, about and I think they're going to publish more themselves. So
awesome. Yeah, I still have my light blue beans, so I'm into it.
Okay, cool. Let's hit it. So what am I going to do? I was going to get this tutorial published finally on 3D printing your own Alvik add-ons with this Onshape thing, which is linked in our collaborative doc. But, however, I might also end up just designing something for the Alvik. I won't be able to print it while we're live unless it's something very, very simple. But yeah, I might mess around with that, and then I also will need to refamiliarize myself with MicroPython, but I might just like follow what you're doing and then I'll remember.
I mean, my whole thing is that I need to refamiliarize myself with MicroPython. So I just, for the first time, did not prepare well for the stream. I just like made sure I actually had it installed on this machine
Same.
and checked to see if it had any updates and things like that. So the good news is I do have it installed. Version 0.10.0, copyright 2022. There might be a more recent version. I'm going to see if there's a more recent version.
That's a good idea. I should do that. Where are you looking for that? Can you dump it in the thing?
Just in the Arduino. I haven't gone there yet, but I know it's on the Arduino downloads page, and I will dump the link in there as well.
Splendid.
But it's in there with like the regular IDE.
Let's see.
Also, in addition to those upcoming show ideas, we should probably have an album that is just like little music things that we make, or little alternative lyric songs that we make, like the Britney Spears song that I was singing before we started. That's why I was laughing when the camera went on.
Oh yeah, and I did some horrible one with the just a gigolo. This is why we have our own show, so that like we can let out all the silliness that we can't put on another network.
On another network. Yeah, CNN won't let us broadcast this stuff.
Arduino Lab for MicroPython. Is this what we're talking about?
Yeah, and where should I put it in the overall document? We've got next month, other tangents.
Let's give you like a
my own
Alvik
Oh.
MicroPython programming.
That's available on the album.
Yeah. Also, the 8 million times I end up seeing Tom's Diner.
Yeah.
Do form. Do you have this? Okay, cool. I'm going to close some of these tabs, but first, somewhere in here, I've got, here's like, I don't remember why I shoved this in Tinkercad. Often it's because I want to do something with just like mashing up multiple models that I'm not able to do in Onshape, which you can also do in Blender. This is more of a pulley shape than the one I had shown before. Or is it? Yeah, the one I had shown before had the hole but not the pulley part. So maybe it had to do with that, but that would be kind of surprising. I'm not sure what the deal was here. Maybe I was just trying to drill a hole through it. Who knows? But also, I can show you, I was trying to take that Alvik side piece. Anyway, this custom sort of template thing, and turn it into something more organic. This was one of my first experiments with making organic sculpts in Nomad Sculpt that then I could meld with parametric design, what's the word? Features, parametric features, in order to make the two work together, because I suck at designing organic stuff in Onshape or any interface with a mouse and keyboard, but Nomad is not very good at doing parametric stuff. So what I concluded in the end was, this is taking this same piece and just transforming it in a bunch of ways. But what I learned over the course of using Nomad is that you can import a parametric piece into here, but every time you I haven't done this in a while. What do you do? Remesh it. You lose some resolution, and so you can see that these pieces that should be like very crisp holes have become very like softened and all sort of smushy. I do not like that being smushy. So what I've concluded in the end is that I need to have a workflow where I can create something that is parametric, so that is scaled at least in the right order of magnitude in Nomad Sculpt, and then be able to just take that into Tinkercad or whatever and apply these parametric features to it after the fact, so that I get the organic piece that looks all nice and smooth, and then I'll have the like very precise, crisp parametric details. So that's the general goal here. Maybe that is what I'll do today. I just gotta settle on an actual robot design to mess around with. But maybe I don't. Maybe I won't try and actually design a whole. I've got months and years worth of different ones. Here's a Archimedes mounted on the Alvik that I designed years ago. I can't find the Oh no, this was last July, I guess. I can't find the thing where I was actually designing the PhysGig or whatever, but this is what I did find because I've always got like 18 different notebooks. You can also see some Elvish and runic text on here because of. Oh, there's no Elvish. Oh, there is. You got some Elvish. We got some runic because I wrote notes to myself in that, and that's fun. Anyway, so I guess I'll just start designing something that mounts onto the Alvik. No, I'm gonna do this because otherwise I'll just be like doing stuff with screens the whole time. Ooh, I think I already pulled this up on the screen. What else we got? Oh yes, this is true. Yeah, now that I've shown this, I have to write it up somewhere and put it into something. So I'm gonna do the sort of fiber optic whiskers thing, which means I'm gonna be making a fuzzy robot, which I've been meaning to do anyway. And I'm gonna close some tabs while we're at it.
Well, I've downloaded the most recent Arduino lab from MicroPython. I was on
Splendid.
0.10.0, and now it's up to 0.21.0. So I'm glad I updated. I can tell it's a new version because it has add a package, which is the package management stuff that I was mentioning earlier.
Ooh. Oops, I meant to put this in my applications folder before I did the thing. Let's put it over there, and macOS is gonna yell at me for it. You know, I don't think I actually had this installed on this computer. So that's just fine. I don't have to worry about collisions or anything. What are you telling me? I'm gonna switch my screen sharing to be the whole screen and nothing but the screen.
By the way, I've also confirmed that charging is indeed through the Arduino itself. There is not a separate thing for the 18650 that's inside there.
Gotcha. That's good to know. I'll plug that in again. So, I'll get this launched. Gotta choose where to store all my files. I'm not gonna show people my file system because that's terrifying. Let's put it in projects. I'm still gonna stick it under Arduino. No, separate folder.
In addition to my MicroPython being out of date, my Alvik itself is out of date, I believe.
Oh, yes.
There's a firmware updater at alvikupdate.arduino.cc that I'm going to use to update my robot himself, their self.
Marvelous. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna publish this other tutorial as an unlisted version as well because I had also dumped some of those links into here. So this horrible page, which also has no pictures, and I also started years ago, December 2024, but has some of the stuff around updating the firmware and stuff. I think the issue was that, like, oh yes, there's not much in here actually, but I'll stick it there anyway. Why not? For future updating, you have like the update firmware. For now, I'll stick it there. Okay, so brain. I'm gonna make a new folder for these projects and put it in my Finder so that I can save my stuff there. Arduino, MicroPython.
The Alvik update website has an animated version of the little face on here. So
Oh.
while my firmware is updating, which may take a few minutes, please do not disconnect or turn off Alvik or my laptop. There's a cute little thing where his eyes are going back and forth and his mouth is like turning into a circle instead of a half circle, like
Oh my goodness.
eyes. And so you might want to capture that when you go to update yours, if you go to update yours.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. Oh, I've got this plugged into a high-powered port and not into my computer. Let me fix that.
I also just had mine plugged into a charger and I was like, why isn't it connecting?
Yeah. Classic.
Classic.
Okay, here we go. Also, when we plug it in, we get this cute little RGB LED flash, which is not happening now when I plug it in. That is a little worrisome, but we shall see. No. I am using the purple silicone solder.com.
Really?
Oh, yes, because you reminded me these existed last time.
I'm also using them. That's so funny.
It's because of you. Wait, when we held those up, it looked like they were connected to each other.
Oh, that's the way to do it, yeah.
There we go. Just feed me some of that data over here. Can you update mine too? Hey. Okay, let's see.
Okay, I'm at 11% uploaded.
Ah, it wasn't plugged in all the way to the computer.
Hmm.
I know that's an amazing, exciting view. Okay, let's see. Ah, yes, we have LED function. Let's do this. Connect. This fella, Nano ESP32. Ah, you're right. Look at it go. That's so cute. Oh.
Oh, I tried to, I downloaded the WebP file that is playing there and tried to embed it in the document, but it said the image format is invalid or unsupported.
WebP is my nemesis.
I hate it, man. I have like plugins to unWebP things. It's so
really
annoying. Yeah.
I need that. Yeah, no. What I typically do is like a horrible thing. I just download it and then I double click it, and in macOS it's like, I can't do anything with this file. It hates me. And then I'm just like save, and it gives me the option to save it as a TIFF file, which ends up saving as a PNG.
Oh, cool.
And that's how I deal with it. But like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Or you can screenshot, obviously, but like,
well, this is animation. All right, so
yeah,
click on that link. Yeah. All right, I've made a way for us to look at the animation without having to be updating. Act the. Oh my god, it winks! I didn't even notice it winks.
I'm gonna try another way. Oh, I'd have to reload the page to see this.
Don't do it while you're updating.
Do you have the file name?
Yeah. It is robot_updating.
.webp?
Well, it's .webm actually, because it's moving. That's what it was when I downloaded it, but I don't know if that's truly what it is or if just my browser's being a jerk and turning stuff into things I don't want.
Save video as. Oh,
we can see the shame of your file system.
I know. That's only 64.5 kilobytes, though. I wonder if that's the right thing. Let's have a look.
It's just like probably like an SVG-ish kind of thing. I don't know if it's like.
Yeah, fair. Oh, interesting. WebM is trying to. Okay, so you made a thing where we can see it in there. Did you put it in here?
I mean, I just did kind of similar to what you did, but just made it so you could click on a link and see it without having to update your actual thing.
Smart.
I couldn't get it to
there you
embed
go.
inside there.
That's the way.
All right, my guy's done uploading and is now updating.
Where'd it go?
Ooh.
What?
There's a lot of stuff happening during this update. Check this out.
There we go.
They're going crazy.
Oh yeah, that's really going.
That's a lot of updating that you're witnessing there.
Hardcore mode. The nice thing about this bot is that most of the bottom, except like the exact places where they have the line following things, most of the bottom is pretty electronically isolated. So I can just toss it on top of my little Alvik box and deal with it. Oh, hello again. Okay, so
Ooh, it
mine is still.
updated, and there's little stars and stuff coming out of the robot now.
Wait. Oh, mine must still be. Wait, turn on your Alvik to continue. It's already continued. It didn't. That's interesting. Oh, maybe okay. Literally, I have it off. That makes sense. I always forget there's an actual power button on this thing. I'm going to switch over my camera to my desktop so that you can see what's going on here. There is, in fact, a power on switch here. So now I have to have that on. And, oh, erasing Alvik memory. No! So the last time I did this, messing around with Alvik, I guess I was on my laptop, which means that I don't have that stuff over here, and I have no clue what I was messing around with. But that's fine. I think I was mostly just doing example stuff anyway, because I was trying to get that, like, physically extend the touch thingies and do other physical mods, so I don't think I actually edited much code at the time.
Looks like you're updating nicely now.
Yeah. Ah, we got another little flash. Okay. Oh, stars! Stars!
Yeah.
What is that one then?
I've already posted a link to it inside the document.
Oh, the second one?
Yeah.
Updated. Gotcha.
Updated and updating.
Love it. Spoilers. This is why we're friends. Oh, that's so exciting. Love it. That's just great. The amount of like care and love that went into this thing is just marvelous. And I'm glad that they're still doing things with it. I think that there was maybe a whole other Alvik focused thing that happened a while ago, but I don't remember.
Giovanni was saying that actually at BET this year in the UK in January, they did a sort of proof of concept with the Arduino Uno Q slapped on top, and we're running ROS2 with Slam.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Everyone, Slam is so simultaneous location and mapping.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Yeah. I do
it's
it
also the name
compulsively.
of a 1990X song by Onyx. Slam. No?
That is. Yeah, I clearly missed.
You're missing out.
I am, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to close a bunch of tabs here.
Online lab with MicroPython. That's me. Okay.
Okay. How is that you? How's that you?
Pardon?
How is online lab with MicroPython you?
Oh, I just meant I was looking through the different ways to program it. There's
yes, okay.
The Alvik is intended to be programmed with MicroPython. That works well. You can also program it with the C++ IDE. But what I didn't realize is that actually there's an online version of the MicroPython environment, which is actually not what I'm using. I'm using the offline downloadable.
Ah, yes. I think I heard there might be some like AI stuff built into that now, which makes me more likely to use the offline stuff.
Into the cloud in general, or into the actual MicroPython? I don't know.
That's a good question. I think maybe it was the regular Arduino cloud.
Yeah, I think
but I'm not sure. So here, I love that you can actually like switch between the editor and looking at the file system on here because it's an ESP32 and MicroPython and stuff. Love it. You can literally just like download it to your projects folder, which is shown over here. So I'm just gonna actually maybe I'll just grab all of these and can I multi-select? No, that's fine. I think I can just do that through my file system, actually. Can I just go grab this? Or is it being used by... Oh, it's probably being used by the thingamajig. And by thingamajig, I mean IDE. There we go. So I'm just going to manually copy all these things. Oh, that takes a minute, huh? I wonder what the libraries they have on here are. Don't need that. I'm gonna find the API reference because that is so good and drop it into the docs. And then at some point I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do with these whiskers. I'm gonna take out this thing because, or I'll just put like eventually will be published. Okay. Now, if I am plugging stuff into this bot, where do I want to plug it in and how do I want to plug it in? Obviously there's, these Grove and Quick connectors / Modulino connectors are very useful for connecting modules. The 2 servo connections on there are very useful. But in terms of connecting LEDs, like individually, oh, of course, you have on the top here your ESP32, and then on either side you have these rows of holes, which are in fact headers that are concealed underneath there, so you can plug stuff in. So, in theory, I think I already did disassemble one of these, but I'm going to do it again.
No disassemble.
Oh dear. I'm going to take this apart and try to keep the housing intact, but break the legs out. Don't, Arduino style. Oh dear. And try to just plug the LED into. Also swap out the LED for one that's a regular single color one. I think there's space for a 5mm one in here, but this is quite small. That looks like a 3mm or something LED. So I might have to find a small one in my big box of LEDs. And then, oh, you know what, though? I actually wanted to make programmable ones. I don't think I have a teeny tiny RGB through-hole LED, which would be the most convenient thing. But then again, if I want these to be whiskers, I'm going to have some kind of elongation situation anyway. Elongation situation. Wait, that's going to be the B-side single. Yeah. So let's see. We got this, which seems like I should be able to. Maybe I won't use the original housing for this. I think the fiber optic bunch is like, it's all glued together / taped together. It's got like a big glob of stuff on here, so I think I can safely just like disassemble the whole thing. I'm not going to be using the housing or the electrical components, so let's swap back to my desktop here.
Can I just say something that I'm enjoying about this MicroPython is, so I can't remember last time I messed with the Alvik, but it's got the file system on there, and so I just opened main.py and saw exactly what I'd been messing around with last time I was on there.
Yes.
If that was a Arduino that your program was C#, yeah, C++, it would have just some firmware on there, and you wouldn't know what's on there. You just override it with whatever new thing you were putting on there. But it's kind of cool to be able to see, jump back onto this device and see what I had on there, and
you can even save like
cool.
old versions under different names and they won't trigger. This is my whole thing with like MicroPython. This is why I love it so much, is exactly that. I'm right there with you, because I did the same thing. It's like, which version is this? Which machine was it on? And you just have it all there immediately in front of you. You can even see when it was last updated and stuff. Like, I mean, I guess you can do that with a C++ file too, but like, yeah, all the other stuff.
Done it on your computer. This one, could be on a different computer.
Yeah. That's what I like about Onshape as well, actually, is that it lives in the cloud, so I don't have to wonder which version of these, Alvik plate 2024 new final version, this one type of situation, Okay, so this is clearly, it looks like maybe it has a plastic sleeve, and then the sleeve holding the bunch was like glued into there, into the housing. So I just kind of brute forced that for a minute, but It kind of feels like hot glue. I wonder if I could IPA that off of there. Okay, I'm gonna clear a little space. I'm gonna do this on top of a Ziploc bag for maximum gnarliness. And do you know about the isopropyl alcohol hot glue trick?
No.
It sort of releases it from surface. Yeah, there we go. Ha! Oh, and I destroyed the housing as well. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, cool. So now we have this sleeve is free. Yeah, did you see that? It was so easy. It just sort of makes it lose its grip on whatever. So now I have this chunk of hot glue, and took about 1 second after spraying it with IPA. That stuff is so good. Isopropyl alcohol. I use it to make my own hand sanitizer with like little spritzes of perfume that like are too strong on their own, and it like solves two problems at once, where I want a lot of cheap hand sanitizer and I also want to use these perfumes that are too strong for me, and like by their powers combined. Isopropyl alcohol, amazing. And then also like you can use it to get Sharpie off of stuff. You can use it to release hot glue. It's magic. Okay, so I had to put some lotion on because I just sprayed the crap out of my hands with IPA. Let's see. So now I have this bunch of LED or of fiber optics. If you'd like to put your screen, oh yeah, that was a huge one when I learned about that from probably somebody else on another stream somewhere. It's lifesaver, especially because I use hot glue all the time in my robots. I'm trying to move on.
It does seem to be possible to copy multiple files. You just have to use Control, not Shift.
Ah, that makes sense. Would you? You don't need to, but would you like to swap out screen sharing so that, because you're doing programming stuff, if you'd like to show it on the screen?
I would in 1 little second if I can get it working real quick. It's actually
cool.
Not working right now, and I'm not quite sure. Once it's working, I'll show my work.
All right, cool. Just hit me up when you want to do that. Let's see. So I need to root around and find some RGB LEDs. I'm gonna put us on this docs page so people can see what we're doing. If you're new to the show, we are dropping all our links and stuff in this live document, which you can find linked in the description to this video. Yes. I forgot, does the Alvik have a speaker? I kept meaning to go through all the features. Here we go. Okay, so
I don't believe it does, but let's find out.
Start programming, nano ESP32, time of flight, distance sensor, RGB color and line following array sensors. There is a color sensor. I wonder if that's 6-axis gyroscope and accelerometer. No magnetometer. Interesting. Their demos include things like obstacle avoidance, where it'll like back away from you. I think they've got a line follower one, and a couple of others. Technic connectors, servo I2C Grove, and Quick. Which, yeah, that's why I said the like, because they in all this documentation they describe these as quick connectors, but you're saying that they are also Modulino compatible, which is good to know. Easy to replace battery. They do have a screwed on little door for that battery. ESP32. And then, yes, there's the onboard Alvik core, which I believe that's what the API is for, is interfacing between the ESP32 and this STM32, the ARM Cortex M4 that's on the actual, inside the chassis. Power supply. Oh, you can do block-based.
Question, is yours staying on when you power on without being plugged into USB?
That's a good question. Let's have a look.
Because I've been charging mine for the hour and a half or so that we've been chatting, and when I unplugged it, it just turned off, which...
Oh yeah, mine too. Maybe it isn't charging the battery.
Oh no.
I feel like I ran into this before, but I can't think of where the other charging port would be. Maybe it only charges while it's like on or something? I don't know. Maybe I wrote this in one of my tutorials.
I'm checking to see if the battery is in there for starters. Okay,
Mine definitely is.
There's the 18650 inside here.
I haven't had mine plugged in for long here. I'm just scrolling through. Oh, here we go. Something charging.
Check
While
the
it's
state of the battery.
Oh, interesting. While it's plugged in and charging, it will blink its RGB LED red, and at full charge it'll stay solid green. That seems to imply that it would do that while it's not turned on, but I can't tell. Oh yeah, okay, that was while it was off. So in theory, it should have been. I'm gonna turn mine off again and see what happens.
Make sure the Alvik is off and disconnected from the PC. Open the battery compartment and make sure the clips are connected. Connect the Alvik to the PC, keeping Alvik off. At this point, some lights should turn on. So the ESP32 is powering on.
Yeah,
because
I've got mine like switched off, and still when I plug in the ESP32, it does the little "Hello, I'm awake" RGB flash, which is interesting. I'm gonna go along with you on opening up the battery compartment because I've got the desk cam.
So I'm not getting the blinking red LED that it suggests should be happening if the battery.
Same.
Yeah. Oh.
Also, this is a little guy I picked up at like Walgreens or something because I was planning on making a whole little series of robots with the light blue bean at some point, like bean buddies or something. Anyway, so for a little while I was like picking up little blue fluffy things. Oh, you know what?
What?
1 second. Owlbear! Can't see that. I saw this on the some D&D like merch site ages ago, and I was like, I can't justify getting that. And then I was like, I'm gonna make a bunch of light blue bean powered little companion bot buddies. And so I was like, oh, I can get the owlbear. So I got it off of like eBay or something. It's so good. I think I got this at Daiso or Miniso. Got this fella at Walgreens, I think. Possibly in Vegas during CES. I forget when I was doing this. But yeah. It's so cute. Okay, enough. I'm putting them back in their little box. Okay, back to robot dismemberment.
Okay, so it says the next thing to do is turn the Alvik on. If the orange light near the quick connector blinks every 10 seconds, contact customer support. So I'm not getting that.
There's a really interesting, like, little fuzzy black cloth situation going on along the ends here. I wonder what that's about. Maybe it just, like, holds the contacts to the battery in case it gets jostled around.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Huh. Because it is definitely holding, like, holding those contacts to the battery. It seems to be glued on rather than a self-adhesive fabric, but I could be wrong. Very interesting. Like, look at this little tape end here. Like a sort of soft, fuzzy ribbon.
Oh.
What you got?
Well, it said that the if the orange LED blinks every 10 seconds.
While it's off and plugged in?
So that was turned on.
On.
Yeah. And so last time I did it, it was not doing that, but now it is.
Oh no!
Yeah, so see that? Is that 10 seconds?
I can't really
Just wait for it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh. I would believe that's like blink twice every 10 seconds or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I thought that
Customer
would just be
support.
green after a moment. I don't know. I could be misunderstanding. So it's on and plugged in, you say?
Mine is on and plugged in as the final step of the evaluation. Yeah.
That's what we're looking for.
And it says that code will not run unless it has a charged battery. So that explains why not
Oh,
doing, like, it's uploading just fine.
where's that info?
So it's under the check the state of the battery. The very last line, if the battery is low, Sketch will halt its execution at the initialization phase. And just before that, a user uploaded Sketch will not run unless the Alvik has a charged battery.
Gotcha. This is in the getting started guide that they've got on here. I just found it. Check the state of the battery. And you've got this in the doc, this second link here, everyone. So. Off and disconnected. They are doing that, yes. Keeping it off. Should have done that. Mine did seem to be saying that it was... Oh, okay. I'm going to turn mine off again. Okay, now I'm plugging it in. I'm just going to show people the whole troubleshooting process as I go through it.
While you do that, do you mind if I go and try and find a 18650 out of my backpack?
Yeah, go for it.
I'll be right back.
I'm just going to take people through this process. So,
Yeah,
I'm following the instructions on that getting started page, checking the state of the battery. So, there's making sure it's off and disconnected from the PC. I have checked that the clips were making contact with the battery. I'm going to connect it to the PC, keeping the Alvik off, and then we're going to see what lights come on. It's going to be either a green LED or... Okay, gotcha. I am looking at the RGB non... so, okay, the ESP32 has its own power LED, and then it also has an RGB programmable LED. So what I'm looking for is, I think this is the built-in power one, and this is the RGB one for programming it. So we're going to plug that in. And so there's a couple states that could be in. Oh wait, no, I lied. So which one is this now? I'm going to look up the ESP32, Nano ESP32 Arduino pinout. And see which of those LEDs is which. Okay, so I've got the... Oh, yeah, I do have the power LED of the ESP32 itself coming on. That's this little green one here. But as we see, this other one over here is not turning on, and that is the built-in RGB LED that should be programmable, and that's the one that we're looking at for the battery health check. Let me just double check this. Oh, no. Well, I was looking at the wrong LED, but it is the same concept where we actually are looking at the built-in programmable RGB LED, but it's over here. It's the one that like flashes when it turns on. It's like right in there. I'll pull this up again on the screen. So that fellow, which is like forward of the plug and adjacent to this switch. Yes, okay. That is indeed a teeny tiny little RGB LED right here. And that fella, it's off, right? Yeah, okay. So if I unplug this in, that's the one that does all the flashy bits. That should be indicating the state of the charge. And alas, it is not doing that. That's the one that should be green or red. Green if it's fully charged, or blinking red if it is not, and it is charging. No lights. We gotta check that. So now I've got to turn the Alvik on and have a look over here to see if there's an orange LED blinking every 10 seconds. In which case, the battery may be faulty. Which means I have to stare at one thing and not get distracted. I keep getting distracted, so I'm just going to pull this up on the screen for a second and double check. So it should be right next to that quick connector on the outside. Oh, I see it. Okay. I have not seen that blink yet. But let's get everyone's eyes on it for a second. Right here. I see nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay. Well, I'm willing to believe that the battery is fine, but it's still curious that it wasn't showing it charging or fully charged. That's very strange. What is this? I wonder if that has to do with it running something. Probably whatever sketch was loaded up. I'm going to pull up the MicroPython IDE again. Oh yeah, reconnect to this guy. Maybe the thing only flashes if you are connected to it. That doesn't make any sense. One never knows. I am holding it upside down while I copy these over just to have a backup. Oh, and David said I could control select these, or presumably command select on a Mac. We shall see after this file goes. Oh, hey, you're back.
I'm back, as you can hear from the unzipping sound. So I'm trying to find things that have got 18650s in them, and I've got the U console. I had a Pico calc, but it had no batteries in it, so did not bring that. And then there are 18650s in this.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
like 6 of them, but they might be in a kind of like connected to each other kind of.
Okay,
or,
they're not in a
physically.
holder. They're actually soldered, or
No, I think they might be, as you say, in a like holder together or like taped or something. I forget.
all right. I'll start with the U console. That's probably.
I've just finished copying over all the files that were on there, so I'm going to say Alvik default files and save those. Okay, cool. I did the same thing as you, and I'm not getting an orange flashing, but you said that maybe you weren't getting it before either, and then like
The
suddenly
first time
you
I
were.
plugged it in, I didn't get it, but nothing was working, which kind of matched the description as far as we won't run the code if you don't have a charged battery. And so then I unplugged it and replugged it in, and the second time it was doing the flashing every 10 seconds. So
Yeah, I've confirmed that like I'm not getting either the red flashing charging LED or the green solid one, but I also don't seem to be getting that orange one yet, but maybe that will change. So I'm going to try and run a King of Code. This almost certainly is not fully charged. Wait, but it doesn't have to be fully charged. That
it
doesn't
doesn't have
make
to be
sense,
fully
right?
charged. It has to be not in a
Not zero, gotcha.
problematic state, which is where I think mine is.
Yeah, I did leave mine unused for a while, but not for that long because I think it was only a few months ago that I was trying to do this wheels alignment thing. So let's see, I'm going to reconnect to the board and see if I can run one or more of these demos, which probably means boot demo.py. Oh yeah, you know, where's my little getting started? I think that, how do I get the demos going? Da-da-da, turn it on, do-do-do, flashing lights. Ready to go. Okay. Use the touch controllers to select a... Oops.
That's okay.
There we go. So the tiny little me on the side here is going to attempt to select one of these things and run it. So we've got, I think this green LED, that means that like it's on the distance following program. Do you have any of those like colored LEDs, either of these LEDs lit?
I don't have anything lit right now because I'm taking mine apart.
Gotcha. There's a getting started page, which I just had open. I did update it. Ready to go examples. Here we go. Oh, it looks like it should have both of them lit, but only for a moment. So this one staying lit maybe doesn't mean much. Hard to tell. What happens if I try to switch between these? Nothing. Okay. I'm gonna try turning it off, unplugging it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try plugging it into straight just power and see if it, when it's not trying to talk to the computer, it will do more things. Okay, still getting no no charge indication. What happens if I turn it on when it's not plugged into computer but just regular power? We'll have a see about that, and then we'll try and see if it'll run a program. I see no blinking. But you know what I am going to do? I'm going to recheck my battery because I think that I didn't notice the contacts not being in the right place, but I also wasn't looking for it. So what if I get these random conductive bits out of my project box here? How about that? Imagine. Here's the switch, a couple little batteries for no reason. Well, for obvious reasons, actually. Here's the shape of that LED. It's definitely like a 3mm one. I thought it was flat on top, but it's not. Get these up. Pardon me. Out of here. Okay.
Okay, I've got a different cell in there, and I'm experiencing vastly different results. So
oh, cool.
Good. Yeah. I was a little worried because the cell that came out of there is flat and like honestly quite short, and I was like, oh no, this one's not going to fit in there, but it fit in there just fine despite the sizable
Interesting.
difference in length. Yeah.
Yeah, this does look like it's contacting, and I don't see any corrosion or, you know, nasty, flaky crystalline stuff coming off of it, which I guess that would be more if it were an alkaline battery anyway, because these are lithium. And it also doesn't look swollen or anything, but that doesn't really mean much. It could have just been abandoned for too long, so I see no problems here in an obvious physical way. But yeah, I may have to follow suit. But I also didn't actually try hard to run things yet, so let's try this once more. Powered off, plug it in. To power, not information. Do not toss the plug into the box of conductive things. Okay, turning on. We've got a little green LED here again. I wonder what that means.
With my replacement bat, I don't have that green one, but what I do have is the red one on the actual ESP32 board is blinking now, which is what it said it was supposed to be doing before.
Nice.
So mine is charging, so that's good. I'm just going to restore the demo stuff just to see if I can get it to do the things it's supposed to do.
Because I think that both of these two LEDs should be on one color or another, and I should be in sort of like demo select mode. I wonder if I like had some other program loaded on here and maybe it's remembering that. Let's see. Oh, I gotta actually plug it in. Lol. Okay, turn that off. Yeah. You know, I vaguely remember that. I think I might have loaded something else on there. boot.py, demo.py. I'm gonna look in my file system here at what these guys are, because maybe demo or boot has been modified. Oh, it's opening in Thonny. That's fun.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
I'm getting
Okay, this
every
is that.
10-second blink again, I think.
Oh no! So that demo.py is the demo selector. Boot.py says nothing. Huh! Okay. Is that a problem? Could you show me like what's in your boot.py?
My boot.py is right now a bunch of commented stuff out. A bunch of
Yeah.
commented out stuff because I was messing around with it. But the salient portion that is in there is hang on a second, my IDE seems to have stopped working. But anyway, I should just say like import demo or something along those lines. Okay. Yeah, so I should just say import demo and then demo.py has got.
Okay, that would explain. Oh, what did I just do? What the heck? Don't save that. I don't know what happened there. I like accidentally selected some stuff and it like deleted it and wouldn't bring it back. I wonder if it was a faulty highlighting thing. Okay, yeah, no, it's still in there. I'm gonna open this in Sublime Text instead because I like that better. You never want to open stuff in Sublime Text. Why do you hate me so much? Oh, it's right there. Lol. Okay, so we got boot.py. Any chance you can show me what that looks like?
Sure, 1 second.
Cool.
Let me just organize myself slightly.
Or if there's like a docs page that shows what the default files look like. I feel like that must exist somewhere in like GitHub or something, but let's see. I'm gonna look it up in the docs. Alvik does not have its own parachute. Be careful of and avoid using Alvik on your table or it could fall over the edge. Oh no. Let's see. So they've got some example text for obstacle avoiding. What if I go in the online version?
My screen share.
Ah! Beautiful. There we go.
So yeah, so what I have in my main.py is simply import demo. Here's obviously all the other things that I tried before that commented out stuff. The import demo should be the one, and then let's see what is on.
Huh. I do have main.py also. Import set servo.py. I was probably doing something else weird. Okay. I had what in the world is set servo? Is it some horrible thing that I dreamed up?
I mean, there's no servos on board of the device, so it's probably something weird.
Yeah. This is definitely something I cooked up or found in like documentation somewhere. Gotcha. Oh, thank goodness. Because there's boot.py and demo.py and main.py, and I was looking at boot.py and demo.py. This makes so much more sense. Okay, beautiful.
So my boot.py is empty. I mean, it's not doing anything. It's just commented out stuff.
Yeah, same. Okay, so instead of import set servo.py, this must have been what I was trying to get around to with the microcontroller programming thing tutorial I was working on. Okay. Turn it off while programming it. I have as a rule. That's fine. Okay, so
actually, that's a fun challenge from Tom. Is maybe we should actually make parachutes for them. They don't know what we've got. Like, it doesn't come with a parachute, but
lol. Okay, so Oh, there's a let's start coding Alvik. Oh, I've got that. Okay. So let's see.
So what is the state of your Python files?
I have the same as you, I think, except
Okay.
that it's saying import set_servo.py, which is something that I added on there. So instead, I'm going to set that to demo.py because I want to see whether it will actually do this stuff. That's what
Okay.
I'm trying to do, is just
I am
test it.
now unplugged from the computer. But what I'm really worried about is that the thing that says, oh, it's blinking faster now. No, that's fine. No, we might be okay. Okay.
That's curious.
All right. So this is kind of what I remember from the demo. These two LEDs are blinking here, which means I can cycle through with the cap touch and choose the
Yeah.
program I want to run, right? Is
I think
that
I'm about to be in the same place.
okay? I hope so. This is a good
So
place
I'm
to be.
gonna, yeah, right. I've plugged it in. I am trying to get this cable long enough so that I don't wreck everything. It's also connected to my camera. Ah, why am I like this? Okay, turning it on. Okay, we've still got one green LED, so that's about the same as it was before. Same as it ever was. Nothing happening. I don't see cycling through the
Oh,
different
wait.
demos.
So do you have these blinking?
No, I only have one of them being green.
And it's the
Which is
one
what it
next
was.
to the check mark. Does that mean something?
Oh, that's a good question. I have no clue what's going on here.
Because my recollection is it does this, and then you can like cycle through it with the
Yeah,
tap touch buttons, and it chooses like one different program based on the color of the LEDs.
yeah. They would turn RG or B, and yours is not doing that either, which is odd. But
not.
but we have two different behaviors from the LEDs on here.
Oh,
Oh,
I just pressed check button, and now
maybe you are in red demo mode or something.
maybe I am, because
Which one was that?
the line following light just lit up when I did that.
Splendid.
What are the three different demos?
Trying to find it. I don't think it says in the official getting started, but in mine I know that. Okay, blue is the default, which is the line follower. Green is, aka up arrow. If you hit that, you'll get the distance follower, and red is the programmed route. So, you press a sequence of arrows, and then you hit OK, and the robot will like follow those directions, sort of like the turtle robots,
Mm-hmm.
So why do I have a plus? It's only like a little green feller. What's going on here? What's going on? It is on. It's plugged into power, which, even if the battery weren't working properly, which it doesn't seem to be, but also that could just be because I haven't charged it in a while. One would think that it would still get power, but like you said, the battery has to be working in order for it to run stuff. I wonder if that has to do with it having like an onboard RTC or something that it's using to time stuff. Does that make sense? I feel like most microcontrollers are able to do, most microcontrollers run code without having an RTC on board. So
Yeah, I mean, you can just do it from obviously the crystal without knowing what the actual time is. But so is this a normal thing for this orange to be flashing with this frequency?
No clue.
I'm concerned. All right, I'm going to find the demo instructions and go through that real quick.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this guy. Oh, there's a big directory of MicroPython examples on GitHub, which might have been where I grabbed that from in the first place. Yes, this is almost certainly actuators. Set servo.py. Gotcha. I stole it from this.
Mm-hmm.
Is eigenvalue one of the Ruiz brothers? I feel like maybe I could be making that up. Yeah. Question for another day. Okay. Look at that. I swear this was like fairly simple the first time I did it. I think it's I think you're right about it being like battery stuff,
Mm-hmm.
which is too bad. Okay. You replaced the onboard 18650 in yours and
Yeah,
still.
let me show you it real quick. I've been holding them here as I
Oh,
wanted to show it off. So this is the onboard one that it came with, flat, and then this is my replacement one. Like it's massively different in size.
whoa.
So I was worried that it's even going to work, but it seems to be working just fine. Um, I mean, it seems to be working just fine. It seems to be providing power.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that. But I mean, the device I was using these in before was working fine. So I do believe that it should be functional. Momo Ninja says, "I like that you do
Yeah.
working, trying things out streams. Thanks for doing them. Thanks
Yeah,
for watching."
that's definitely the idea here is that, like, we embrace the chaos, the tangents, the frustration, and I have learned to not stop before the end because A, it's silly, and B, often that's right when I end up pushing through and finding a solution. So I've got this micro USB chargeable one from Tenergy.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
same deal.
but I also haven't charged this in a million years, so it probably won't be useful right now.
I pulled mine out of my U console, which I've used recently, so I believe they should be charged and working.
I don't have anything like that I've used recently, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to plug my Alvik into the big power source and... Oh! I got the orange flashy guy.
Every
Oh.
10 seconds or fast?
I don't know, I just saw it for the first time. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got 2 blinks every 10 seconds, same as me. So
Yeah.
that was the bad battery
That's too bad.
indication.
So in that case, I'm going to focus on the thing I was going to do in the first place, which is... I am going to get these whiskers running at some point, but in the meantime, I'm going to try and design something to go on the Alvik.
Awesome. While you do that, I'm going to keep
3D printer.
bashing my head against the demo and charging this thing and seeing if I can get it to work.
Whee! In the meantime, I'm going to remove that so that I can then re-screen share with just that window so it's actually usable size. There we go. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to make a Tinkercad model of this because this is great for designing stuff in Onshape that takes the holes into account at the start. But what I want to do is make it so I can design something organic in another application, such as Nomad Sculpt on the iPad or Blender maybe. I mean, Blender has parametric stuff. And then I can merge it with an array of holes, which is a thing that Tinkercad has a really interesting and strange way of doing its stuff on its own. So where is that diagram? Here we go. So fortunately, okay, 15.7 millimeters is a little intense, but okay. Also, does it measure things from the center or no? You know what I can do? I can make an SVG in Inkscape and I can import it into here and then extrude it. That's a thing that's very possible. So do I have Inkscape on here? Let's fire that up. Yes, probably a super old version. I'll remove this guy and do a full screen again. Oh, sorry. Let me actually put something on screen. I have to keep switching between showing my entire that display versus...
I just want to share a little insight that I just discovered. So I do think it's still a battery problem because when I have it unplugged from the power supply, I just get blinking red LEDs here. Matched with the orange LED, which we know is to do with power management because that's the one that's blinking every 10 seconds. So I think this is telling me that it's low on battery. And then specifically with regards to what we know the demo functionality is, it says, first of all, the LEDs turn blue. So obviously mine aren't turning blue. They're doing that. So, but when I plug it back into power, it does seem like it, I managed to get it to run the sketch somehow for a second because it was it was blue, and I was able to cycle through the options after I was in okay,
Maybe
I'm
it's
not
just getting up to the threshold. One thing I want to know
yeah,
is
I think
like,
it's right on the cusp.
yeah. Does it charge when it's on or off or both or neither?
Good
Or
question.
I mean, obviously not neither, but
Yeah. So I think it might just be off because they said this blinking red LED means that it's charging. So that means I
right, of
can't use
course.
it. I can't use it except for when it's charging. I mean, except for when it's not charging.
Yeah, I guess.
Hmm.
Okay, so that's a good thing to note is, of course, yeah, if it's got a charging indicator that runs when it's off, then clearly it charges when it's off. Okay, so
Hang on a second, though. The charging indicator has gone off, though. It's suggesting that it's fully charged.
no, that's a different LED. So that's the power LED on the ESP32. I went in this while you were off screen.
Okay.
So there, that one next to the USB port is. I'll pull it up again. Somewhere in here, I had the pinout for the ESP32 itself, and it had an explanation, which I think I've maybe closed those tabs at this point. But
But blinking red means charging, right?
yeah.
So the device is powered off. It's blinking red, right? Blinking red.
Oh
And then
yeah,
after a couple seconds
that's
blinking
good.
red, it stopped. And so that's why I thought maybe it was
That's
just
very
charged.
strange. No, then it should go to solid green if it's done charging.
Oh, that LED should go to solid green? Okay.
Yeah. So I had to pull up the pinout and be like, which one of these is it actually talking about? Because we've got three different ones. We've got the onboard ESP32 power indicator, which is that one that was solid green the whole time. And then there's this other one, which is a user programmable one, LED built in. And then there's another one down here, which is the one that you're looking at, that's doing the red thing. It's right next to the button, and that's got these RGB thingamajigs.
Okay,
And
well, I have the
that's the one that does
Alvik
the.
itself plugged in and blinking red charging. I have a second 18650 plugged
Yeah,
in via micro USB and charging itself. So
I got that
sometime soon, hopefully,
too.
I'll have
Yeah,
some kind of battery. And until then, I can just sit back and watch you design, I guess.
cool. Yeah, mine's doing the same thing. Just like charge all the batteries. I'll probably leave. I've had a similar thing happen with batteries before, and I ended up just like after I left them plugged in for like a few days in a row, it like slowly regained capacity. I'm hoping that my Alvik does the same because mine is still not giving me any indication of charging. Okay, how do I change the dang dimensions on this guy? Like, let me zoom in. I'm not even trying to change the dimensions. I just want to zoom. I rarely use Inkscape because it tends to be kind of slow. Oh, you know what I can do? Duh. On shape lets you export a face. Let's see. Here we go. Export as DXF/DWG. I'm gonna do DXF, millimeter, download. And then I can like convert that. Convert DXF, SVG. Or can I? Does Tinkercad let you import DXF now? STL, OBGJ, SVG. Okay. Just use one of these sketchy sites. I think I have mixed results with these things, but I'm gonna give it a shot. There's often some weirdness. Well, I don't have Inkscape in the mix, and I think Inkscape has some like special SVG situation. Inkscape versus regular SVG that I've run into with. Here we go. What's going on here? Anyway, doesn't matter because I'm not using Inkscape. Hopefully this will work. Download. Okay, got the DXF from Onshape, got the SVG from this converter, which hopefully will do the trick. And drop it into here. Can I drag and drop? There we go. That's a little large. That is too large. But I don't care, I'll see what happens. What are the actual dimensions on this thing? Do-do-do-do. 95 long. Okay, that did not import properly. Clearly, it probably didn't convert properly. So let's see. Oh. Here we go. I'm going to drop the pinout in our notes so I can close it. What's going on there? Is that screwdrivering?
Just dolphin impressions. No, that is me opening up the iFixit because I was trying to remember what the 18650. Like I just went to my desk and just like looked at devices and said what things look like they might have 18650 in it. And I kind of remember maybe this did, but
right.
it is a 6-cell shrink wrapped pack.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
But the dolphin noises you heard were me sliding the center out of the iFixit case. Which did we do? Like I wasn't Dayglow obviously, but did we do a live stream about iFixit or something? Like I have a weird deja vu of taking this thing apart live before.
Not sure.
I don't know what that could have been.
We didn't do one focused on iFixit stuff, but we definitely both have each done some stuff with it. So I wouldn't be surprised if it happened on Hacks and Snacks. Interstitial.
Like a hangout and nerd out or some kind of thing that we did together. I'm just having a real deja vu of taking apart the iFixit live with you for some reason.
I would believe it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm going to drop this in here. Or specifically, I'm going to try and find her LED fiber optic stuff. Whatever.
Moral of the story, though, is charge your robots before the live stream, people.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Other tangents. Here we go. Okay. So, don't need that. This hated me. Am I using these? Yes. Okay. Sure. Yeah, this would be a huge pain to recreate in Tinkercad, which is why I am trying to do it these other ways. I'm gonna try once more with a different conversion site to see if I can get an SVG from that. Can I import an SVG into Inkscape, actually, and then export it as DXF? That'd be cool. Import. Oh, I need to actually show my screen. Oh, I am. Okay.
You are.
I'm gonna. What if I just clean up my downloads folder so that. Here we go. So I don't have to worry about it. There's nothing even bad in there. I'm just gonna leave it. Okay, so can I go grab this DXF because the SVG did not work. I'm gonna delete that. Oh. Oh, hey! I clicked it in the wrong place, but I still ended up with... Go away. Oh my goodness. Oh, Inkscape, what are you doing to me? I'm somehow lost in a field of horrible windows that won't respond. Is it crashing? No, it's just got this thing active. Okay, here we go. Manual scale. We'll just see how that goes. I think it's really cool that Inkscape exists, but it always... Wait, what? I'm not trying to import an SVG. Unless I am, somehow. Okay, let's restart the process here. I am just going to try... I see! It registers as an Inkscape file type in here, so it's just going to try and open it as a DXF. Then I get this DXF input. Manual scale, etc. See what that does. Hey! Delightful. Okay. What's the default? Is it S? Okay. So I just select all this. Haha! Okay, splendid. And I can't just frickin'. Is there any way to zoom in or out with dang scroll wheel? Oh, there we go. Okay. Control key on a Mac. That actually looks about the right scale because it is, you know, if that's an A4 or whatever. You're not letting me move it now. I gotta wait until it's got the little movie thing. Okay, anyway, so I'm gonna just for funsies resize the artboard to this because I like doing that. This is. Oh, whoops. Haha. I'm gonna select all this, and then I'm going to say resize page to content. Haha. Okay. I probably didn't need to do that, but oh, I don't want to save that as .dxf. It'll probably get mad at me because I'm trying to save it over it anyway. Please don't just like save over it. Please don't. It's already beach balling. I can't stop it. No. Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna Control Z, all that stuff, and resave. And then I'm gonna Control Shift Z it, and then I'm gonna save as. The jankiest possible way. There we go. Okay. Yes, I will allow you to access files in my folder because I am a beneficent software owner. Okay. Slash user. Inkscape. Here we go. Okay, so now I'm trying to export it from here as an SVG. It only wants to let me export as a PNG image, so maybe I can. Why are you trying to save this? It says downloads, but it looks like it's trying to do something else. No, never mind. Okay, so can I export as? Yes! Plain SVG! Yes. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna try that. And in fact, I should put this in my actual project folder, but whatever. Okay, so now I should have this. Beautiful. Great. Ah! Stop, stop. I just wanted you to. Okay, so that conversion thing didn't work, but hopefully the Inkscape version does. Plain SVG from using Inkscape to convert. Let's see. That looks real! That looks like a real thing! Hey! And it looks like it is even the right shape. Wait, that maybe is wrong. But we'll find out. Like, is that... Oh, yeah, what unit is that? I don't know. Okay, that's fine. We can work with this. I can always scale it. Gonna ungroup these bad boys. Hello, yes, I wish to ungroup you. It won't let me. Don't like that. Well, the whole point is to convert these to wholes. Come on, let me ungroup them. Okay, so much for that approach. It gave me an alert when I tried importing this, so I'm gonna do it again and see what that alert was. Because it clearly like had some issues with it. I wonder if it has to do with me like making the artboard smaller. Contains some elements that Tinkercad does not support. Interesting. Okay. So I can't get rid of the superfluous parts. Maybe I can though. Like what if I do it this horrible way? Haha. Haha. Okay. And again. If it gets the thing done, it's not the wrong way. There we go. Now I'll convert those to holes. Yes! Okay, cool. Awesome. Now I have a way to, although actually, you know, it might have made sense to keep that arch in there, because I think that's the wheel arch and that would be useful. So I'm going to actually undo that again, and I'm going to leave the wheel arch in after confirming that that is in fact the proper size and shape for the wheel arch. Looks like it is. Oh yeah, and I think these are like, those are little radiuses that I had to see how these are radiused so that they fit on the, I'm talking to myself slash the Greek chorus of the chat. But that's what those little artifacts are. So it wouldn't actually be the worst idea to leave those in just as an indicator, but I don't want them to get in the way of me actually making stuff. So I'm gonna do them one by one so I don't have to do this so precisely. It wouldn't hurt to have an indicator. Nah, whatever. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to export a version of the side of this. A version of this. I'm going to take it into Nomad Sculpt and use that as the basis for what I build. But I'm going to export a version without the holes in there. No, it would be useful to know where they are too, though. And then I'm going to use Tinkercad to put the final holes in. I think there is a thing in Nomad, though, where I can save the original version. Yes! I will save the original version as a layer or whatever in Nomad. I'll just hide it most of the time. And then I'll like manually create a new thing that's vaguely the right shape that I want. And then I will export that and use Tinkercad here to add the parametric holes. Whoa, hey! Turns out I did it twice. Lol. Go away, you. Okay. This is how it's gonna go. Maybe I'll make a little diagram of this workflow that I'm imagining. But I'll walk y'all through it real quick. Am I clipping things? It's a little hard to tell. Oh, it's off the ground, I see. That's kind of clipping. I'm going to do it in 2 parts again. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and make this fella at the same time. Okay. Ready for deletion. Beautiful. And I don't need this arch actually because I'm just going to do that in Nomad. So okay, so we're gonna rename this. I kind of like the cute names they've always assigned to these things.
I just noticed that I've been on mute for a while saying things. What is the naming scheme?
Tinkercad always gives things a cute little nickname, like the default files. So fabulous snicket, tremendous albar wassa,
Yeah.
smooth hango bruticus. They're so great.
The Python ID does that. The MicroPython ID and Arduino does it too. I just created a new file called dappersardine.py.
I'm gonna say Alvik side plate holes templates. Oops. Import a file and prep it for as a close enough. link public. Why not? Sure, whatevs. But I exited unknowingly before I got around to changing these to holes again. There we go. Haha! Beautiful. Okay, so we've got that now. I'm going to drop it into the thing. I'm not sure if this is the same. Can I just like... How do I share? Generate new link. Haha. Oh, I don't want people to like make changes. I just want people to copy it. Well, I'll just save a copy as my private one. Duplicate. There we go. And give people this one. .3D printing. All right, so creating a parametric for I. Okay, cool. What's up, J3Z? We're doing 3D stuff. So let's see. I'm gonna get up and stretch for a second, and I feel pretty good about this workflow. After I come back, I am going to actually try making something in Nomad Sculpt. And to do that, I guess I'm gonna re-export this side plate because I don't know where that file went. Let's see. Export. Side. That looks great. Cool. And then I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff on my iPad. David, do you want to take the reins for a sec?
Yeah, my reins aren't going to be particularly interesting since I'm still just charging my Alvik. And while I was doing that, disassembling the iFixit
Ooh.
power hub and just finished reassembling it after discovering that there are no useful free 18650s in it. So I've almost got this thing reassembled. Might have been interesting when it was halfway disassembled, but perhaps not particularly interesting. Just putting the last couple screws on. But I did discover the same thing that I discover every time I disassemble it. And maybe I can show that right now. I'll just disassemble it slightly further again real quick. But I always do this, and I don't know why I'm disassembling this thing so often. But the tricky thing that I've learned about disassembling this thing is that there is a physical fail-safe to prevent you from hurting yourself, which I always manage to forget about and override. So I'm just opening up the back of this thing here.
Oh yeah,
And so
vaguely
you
remember
can
this.
you can very easily slide the whole unit through the front of the device. And that's what I do every single time is I yank it through there. But what you're supposed to do is disconnect the battery first. And I always forget that. And not only do I always forget it, but it's also pretty hard to get that thing off because you have to kind of like line everything up perfectly to like there's this the cables are kind of jammed in there, and you have to both coordinate those while lifting it upwards, which I'm not able to really easily show on camera while I'm doing it. But you can you can see inside there where the connectors are. And then if you yank those off, but without doing that to the plastic, obviously, because we want to keep it on there, it makes it so you can physically remove this through the outside case. But what I tend to do is just yank it through there anyway, which is not what's supposed to happen. And then I'm like, why can't I just shove it back in? And the answer is because I did the thing that you're not supposed to do. So here's how it's supposed to be before you slide it out, which is not plugged into a battery. And then once you've done that, it really easily slides out of the case. And then you open it up and you say, oh, those aren't 18650. Well, they are 18650s, but I was hoping for just like some loose 18650s in there. It's 6 cells that are all combined, which doesn't help me in this situation. However, it is a good advertisement for how easy it is to disassemble the iFixit solder hub, which is obviously by design because iFixit want you to be like this and have a fist and a soldering iron and be able to repair your own thing.
To be honest, it kind of makes sense that they would have them shrink wrap together, which is not indestructible if you needed to take it apart. But then, like, if you took one out, then like they are balanced, right? Like, so ideally you keep those ones together. But then again, you like can take them out if you need to. Let's see. Just look at these whiskers that are so fun to play with.
It'd be cool if you could make them sense whiskers, like the
Wouldn't
physically
it?
whiskered.
Yeah. I think no, I don't think I had that thought before. There's some metal zip ties that are fairly long, but I don't think I was thinking about sensing with those. I was thinking about using those as replacements for plastic zip ties in my Archimedes thing, where they're like very flexy and like durable and stuff, but also so are the plastic ones. Okay, so I'm gonna clear my Alvik box off of my desktop, or actually I'm just gonna move the robot because this is a whole thing right now.
So after talking about how I always do it the wrong way and then showing the right way to do it, I just did the wrong way again and slammed it back on here, so I can't put it through this. So I'm gonna struggle with this for another second.
So I'm gonna see if I can get my iPad to show on here and not be super glary. And but first I'm going to make sure there's nothing horrible on the screen. This is, an instinct honed through many years of
fan fiction reading.
No, more like just really crappy drawings and stuff.
Oh.
I mean, sure, okay, fan fiction reading. Let's see, what am I doing? Or sneak peeks of stuff. I've definitely got stuff on here that I haven't shared before with like future PCB things.
PCB.
Ooh, yeah, check this out. Bunch of upcoming. I wish I would show the whole things. Upcoming parts for Charmware, where there's gonna be like this pretty drippy thing. You can't really see what it'll look like because these are individual layers exported for copper and silkscreen. Here's a sort of upcoming one though, but I think I put this on Mastodon at some point. But this is a micro SD card holder socket, soldered footprint actually, where it's basically a sort of rectangle with pads, and so but it's like hidden in there in the design.
Do you have a special like matte sticker kind of thing on top of your iPad?
Yeah,
Or
it's a paper-like screen
okay, cool.
protector. It makes it more.
I was like, it's surprisingly easily viewable.
Yeah, it provides some friction as well, as does this friction tip that I have on the
Mm.
pencil, so it makes drawing a lot nicer. Pardon me. Just for funsies, here's one of those upcoming things with the micro SD card socket. It's gonna look so nice once I actually get around to sending it somewhere. Okay, so
And what was the website for those again?
charmware.tech.
There you go.
Hey. Okay, so I'm gonna put this back on Nomad, and I'm gonna have to adjust the brightness and angle and stuff so that it's not horrible. Oops, that's not what I want. I want my camera. There we go. Okay, sorry about all this, folks. I'm gonna have to figure this out for a second. I need to prop this up like show. So I'm gonna use something that I probably shouldn't use. How about, oh, you know what? This is a thing, an old glasses case. Yeah, that'll do the trick. Close enough. So this is my older, scoot this around. Need another little prop thing. How about this thing maybe? Yeah, close enough. I need the camera and myself to be able to see it properly, so it's always a little bit of an ordeal. But let's see, and maybe I'll turn the brightness down. There we go. Ah, much better. Maybe a little more contrast. Does that help? Not really. Close enough. Okay. So this is the project I was working with. You can see, did I have more parts in here? This is really difficult to do. You better be grateful. Let's see. I can clone this. So this is probably what I'll do with the new one. I'll just go ahead and do that actually. So can I double tap to or two finger tap to undo? Oh, it's undoing. Okay. There we go. I think we're back to where we were with this. All right. So let's do a. Oh, I've got to import it somehow, which means I need to go into my computer and share over this STL with AirDrop, which will take a second. We might see it come up in here. Yeah, there we go.
Have you seen that new? Oh, I don't know if it's new, but have you seen that multi-platform open source AirDrop alternative?
What?
There's one where you can just like download. Just go to this website and just AirDrop stuff to anyone on any kind of platform.
That's really cool.
It'd be cool if I could remember the name of it.
So here is the thingy imported, and this is a really nice way to start with Nomad because, as I discovered after, let me show you the Kiwi. I made this whole Kiwi-themed enclosure for the Kiwix project on Raspberry Pi, which I thought was super cute and fun, and it was one of my first ever Nomad Sculpt projects, and I was so proud of it. And the Raspberry Pi goes right in there, and this may have set off some alarm bells with people already if they've ever tried something similar, but I had like cooling vents and stuff. What I didn't think about was this is not a parametric app. I had no sense of scale here. I was just kind of going on size vibes. I think I had some strategy or whatever, but anyway. So when I exported this and tried to put it in a slicer, I was like, where'd it go? It's not there. It didn't import. What did I mess up? I was like, turns out it was like this big. It was this tiny yellow thing sitting in the middle of the build plate. And then I was like, oh no, I imported it at the wrong scale. And then I like basically multiplied it by 100, I think. It was like off by 100 scale. And turns out if you actually make this the size of a Raspberry Pi, this is very, very large. Even with like the little shell sitting next to it or whatever, this is a very large bird. And so it actually exceeded the build volume. That seems wrong now that I think about it, because my 3D printer, like that's not that huge. But maybe it was. I don't know. Anyway, I had problems with it, and this was not like a reasonable person's size of Raspberry Pi enclosure. But so the thing with like starting with, where did that go?
Is the base also part of it, or does it just stand on its own feet?
No, it stands on the base because
Okay.
it wouldn't be stable enough.
That's what I was thinking. I was
so
like,
there's
if
these
you
like
made it so that with the Pi inside, it balances on its feet, I was like, whoa.
no, there's some that would be super pro. I mean, yes, I absolutely did that, and it's such a shame that it didn't work out because here's some other pieces though of Alvik templates that I designed in Onshape. So this is one for the bottom, I think. There's two different sort of sets of holes at different elevations. What else have we got? There's also, what is this?
A new
What in the
faceplate,
world?
maybe?
Oh, this was
no.
this was me actually like messing around in Nomad Sculpt with like trying to soften these angles here, which as you can see is way easier with
Oh.
something like Onshape where you can just fillet that. You have that problem. But this is like a lasso cut tool thing I was trying to learn. What else have we got? Anyway, I can't see where my little imported thing went. I think maybe because I just imported something and then didn't like then didn't do anything with it. This is kind of a cool look though. I think it looks neat. This project didn't really work out, but I 3D scanned my face and was trying to mold like a 3D printed grill, decorative grill to go over masks. And even though that didn't really work, like this kind of came out cool looking, so like splash of gold. Anyway, let's re-import that thing. I think that it came in through files, but I'm just gonna do it again. Yes, do new project. Okay, now I'm going to save it.
Oh.
Hmm?
We have Alvik.
Hey! Let me switch back to you. What's going on?
It's the battery's
Hooray!
the battery's just charged enough now that I was able to get the demo working, and right now it's doing the hand following.
That's so exciting!
Yeah.
Mine is still mad at me, but hopefully it'll.
And so you've got the swapped out battery in there still, right? And charging?
Mine is just its original battery is in there.
Oh,
I
you still got the
separately
original
have the I separately have the
USB
wait, where did it go? Oh,
Uh-oh.
here we go. Yeah, the which still is showing red. I also haven't charged that this separate battery in a long time, so it's probably just as bad, honestly.
Okay. Well, I have one micro USB one charging on its own. I have sufficiently charged a fresh one inside here that it's working.
Yay!
And now I'm going to go all the way back to step one, which was the obstacle avoidance MicroPython script, and see if I can get that running.
Yay! Cool. And I am going to mess around with the layers in here. So am I gonna clone this and start with it while making a new thing, or am I just gonna try and like make something from scratch? I'm actually gonna brighten this up because that way I can see it, because from my angle, this is all glaring off of there. Let's see. I'm gonna clone it just cause. But I'm gonna hide that clone so that I have it tucked away. And now let's see. It's been a while since I used Nomad, so I need to remember what all the tools are and stuff. Let's see. What do I want to do with this? This is where we get into the whole like, what did I actually want to make with this? I think I was gonna do like a blob that bites stuff, like that fizz gig. But yeah, I'm gonna do a fizz gig, which actually makes more sense to start in Onshape with that other shape. I'm just gonna do something for fun and test out this workflow. So I'm gonna do like a surrealist glitchy one, I think. I'm gonna try dragging. Can I just like, oh, that actually kind of looks awesome. The holes are in totally the wrong places, but that's okay. Can I like make sure that this is a linear drag somehow? Like lock it to a particular axis? I don't know. That's vaguely linear.
Okay.
Do I want to have the front and the back extended or just the back? Maybe. Let's see. I'm going to check. So the back is the high part. This is the front, that's the back.
I had some obstacle avoidance happening.
Oh, yeah.
And no easy way of demonstrating it.
Maybe I can like. Let me rotate, you fool. Oh. It doesn't want to show me that side of it. Why not? Let me see. There we go. Like, what if I thicken this whole side or something? What does layer do? I always forget. Hey, no, come back. Try that other side again. Whatever this is, I don't think I like it, but it looks kind of awesome too. Oh yeah, I actually really like this. That's so futuristic. I don't know what that tool is for. They have a really good set of documentation for this as well, actually. But so the backside is still almost flat enough that I could get it on the Alvik. I'm just gonna export this as is. Actually, no, maybe I'll put some more stuff over these holes because they don't exist. Oops, sorry. It might end up looking a little stupid because of... now you don't want to cover the holes, huh? Because I would have to make space for the heads of the bolts. So it would be sunk in.
Okay, I figured out a way to demonstrate this. I have a plastic box here with an Alvik in it. And if I can get the angle right, let's see. Okay. So.
Let me give you more space on the screen here. There we go.
Yeah. So the Alvik is looking around, checking its sensors, and deciding is there anything in front of it. So when it does that right there, it's really hard to see. I can't tilt the box too far, otherwise he won't be able to grip. But basically, he is. There you go. So he's looking for a clear path based on what the proximity sensors say. If there's a clear path, he'll drive forward. If there isn't, he'll back up at whatever the angle is and give it another try.
That's so cute.
Successfully navigating his way around inside the box by avoiding the walls.
Wonderful.
So that's cool. And now I think I'm going to try out some modulinos.
Sweet. I am going to export this as is, and then I'm going to mess around with it in Tinkercad and maybe add some more blobs onto it. And then let's see. So save. Let's see. Save as, overwrite, add to scene. I think I can just go to. No. Oh, what? No, I want to go to. I want to export it. How do I do that? I want to save. Oh, here we go. Export. Nomad STL. There we go. Include only the visible ones. Perfect. I'm going to show people my export settings real quick. So this is under just, you go to the little files icon up there. Then you like scroll down, you find export STL. I'm using the visible ones. Don't need vertex colors or anything. And then, yeah, do it. Do the thing. Oh, right there. Lol. Okay, cool. I'm going to airdrop that to my computer. And my computer has received it. And I can, oh, you know what? I think I can just like preview it. Oh, don't open Cura. It's not that time yet. I think I can just preview this in quick look or whatever. Yeah. Droop. Looks kind of weird and strange and stupid, but fun. And let's see, we are going to, can I just drag and drop this, or do I have to like actually import it somehow? Let's see. I don't know. It looks like I need to import it. Okay, should create, should design. I think I gotta, yeah, I can just like. And hopefully this ends up being the same size. Oh wait, you know what? I actually wanted to not do this because it's got to go into the place with the other one. Haha, that's cool though. I'm just gonna close that and delete it. I'm gonna make another copy of this guy. Oh right! I decided that this was the wrong size. It's like at the wrong scale. Cause like these are definitely way too large. I think this is a 1mm grid. So this M3 hole should be like 3 of these tiny little blocks, which is no good. Let's see, I wonder if I can. I'm just gonna import the regular side piece and then okay, see if I can resize this bad boy to match. Oh no, I want you to hold shift and stay proportional. Ah! Now part of the reason I decided to do this with an SVG, why are you, oh, there we go, is because Tinkercad does not have the best like super parametric stuff, so I'm going to set this down to 0.1mm grid size, and hopefully that will allow me to get granular enough with this that it actually matches. It's also really hard to get like a proper top view. Oh, there we go. But like, see, you can't side scroll, which means that it's never quite aligned on top of something unless that thing is right in the center. Oh, maybe they changed that actually. This is looking okay. So these look okay. Let's see about this end. That actually looks okay too. Maybe this is close enough. It could be one larger this way. How's that looking? Yeah. Oops. Wait, I did that non-uniformly, which is bad. Ugh. I really wish it were easier to get just a straight top-down view on a particular part of this. What if I work on this one? Yeah, that doesn't look quite... That's pretty close, though. See if I need to actually resize it or just translate it. I think if I just move this to the right a little bit, I think it needs to be slightly... Well, let's see. Can I just nudge that? Yes, okay. What do we got? This still has a little gap on this side. I wonder if I learned Blender if it would be better for being able to do both mashing up modules and being parametric at the same time. I have a feeling that maybe yes. Okay, so here, yeah, it's now, so I think it might be just slightly too large. That looks okay. This is definitely not the right way to do this. Okay, now that is actually too far this way. That's overlapping properly. However, what about these? Those look pretty good. Let's check on this side. Yeah, we've got some overlapping. So it is too large. Gotcha. But only on a scale that really shows up when you go from one end of the thing to the other. Let's check on this side again. This is the most exciting thing to watch, I'm sure. But we don't really want to worry about that here either. So it's just like, if you want to hang out, hang out. And if you want to be free, be free.
I was gonna say I was struggling not to say. And if you want to hang out, hang out. We need to start working on the track listing for this album.
Yeah. Because we're making things in 3D.
If you only know how.
Yeah. Okay, this is so close. And I have another look at the other end. And I might just be like, no, I think it's close enough. It's close enough. This is officially close enough. Okay, and let me double check that it's like centered. I'm gonna be so mad at myself when I find something that's not quite centered. And I'm gonna no, this is okay. I think I made the holes a little larger than they need to be as well, just because that way you yes, this looks good. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm gonna save this as a okay. This is a thing. Okay. Now I am going to let's see. And most of these things need to go away because they are no longer valid. Okay, so duplicate this bad boy. This is going to be my actual project and my private one. Okay, so this is actually the backup. This one is private. Okay, and then this one is going to be public. I'm going to save it, share it with everybody. Where's the link? Here you go. Okay. Now, so now I'm going to duplicate this again and actually make the thing that I'm working on. Making backups and making documentation and all that good stuff is such an obsession of mine. Why did you decide to load it sideways? I don't know. Okay, now let's pull in this thing that I just made in Nomad, which is this guy. I'm going to rename that at first, actually. Did I just hear a little noise?
You did. I foolishly put my phone on Do Not Disturb, but only for 3 hours. And so starting to make notifications now. Could I share my screen real quick as well? I just wanted to show something that's happening here.
Please do. I'll remove mine. Put this on here.
So what's interesting is the MicroPython package manager. Is my screen sharing? Okay, there we go.
I have to bring it in once it.
The MicroPython package manager is actually a separate executable. So when I clicked on add package right here, what it did is took me to a web page to download another exe. And when I did that, I got this guy here. And so now it says it's detected a Nano ESP32, which is correct. And then I can just browse packages for it. And I know I want the Modulino package. So then I can go over there and hit install. And it's going to install the package manager. So this is quite different than what I was expecting.
Interesting. So it's got to install both the package manager and like this
Yeah.
particular package.
So
Interesting.
the Arduino lab right here,
Yeah.
the old version that I was running did not have the package management. So when I updated it, now it had the package management, and I pressed it for the first time, and it took me to the Arduino GitHub for lab MicroPython package installer, and
Yeah, the same thing happened when I hit it on Mac.
yeah, so I had to download this executable here, and when I did, I got the thing that I showed you that has now escaped, which is right here. And so now it's installed the package on the device itself. So it's put the requisite files on the ESP32
Nice.
Arduino, which is interesting. And that's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
All right, you can unshare me now if you like.
Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to ban it from the studio. I just want to. There we go. But it's gonna make me like remove it somehow if I try to share mine, and it always makes it difficult for some reason. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Tinkercad. Oh no, it's letting. Well, now it's letting us have both. StreamYard. Okay. So I have managed to import this guy into the other guy, and it has made them the same color and overlapped them for some reason. So it's probably because I imported both of them. And it's like imported stuff, it gets to be brown. You didn't make it here. We don't like it here. Anyway, oh right, the flat of it, or the bottom of it is not flat. So I need to make a thingy to cut off that part on the bottom. This is how stuff works in Tinkercad. You're just making shapes and combining them. And a little frustratingly, like it does, well, okay, so part of what was frustrating me about Nomad is that when it remeshes the model, it makes everything kind of blobby. Tinkercad does not. As you might have seen when I loaded up one of these, it went through all the different like blocks and shapes that compose each part, the solids and the holes, and it keeps those stored, so it has to sort of reload them when it loads the model. And if you get something that's pretty complex, then that gets very intense after a while. This looks pretty good for flatness. So I'm gonna, it could be a little more flat. So anyway, just trade-offs, you know? What's going on here? Why are you stretching that? That doesn't make any sense. What? Did I have, oh, I had the most selected. Lol. Okay. Where's the top nubbin on this? Is it here? Yes. What's up?
I was just was saying it can't find the joystick, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And I realized I bet I have to have the robot powered on for it to see the joystick, because connected to the robot's Modulino quick port. So I wonder if that's what the problem is.
I'm attempting to unify this complex shape with this hole. It's a rectangle, but it really seems to be having some trouble with it. Is it just being slow? Oh no, it did the thing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get this out of here because we don't need it anymore. And I'm gonna bring this down. I wish there were like an automatic thing that was like, make this just sit on the surface. Maybe there is. Let's see. Cruise. What in the world is cruise? Shape work plane. Drop to work plane. Hey, there we go. Haha, gorgeous. Now I should have made sure this was centered first, but I didn't. But we'll have a look. Close enough. Maybe I'll actually maybe I should have left that other piece there so I could compare them. Okay, so I'm still going to take this thing and drop it to the work plane. Shoop. I wonder if I can make it translucent. That'd be nice. Opacity? Transparent. Haha! What is mixed? I don't know. That's gorgeous. Okay, beautiful. So now I can see how it compares to the original side of the robots. I probably don't want it to be lower than that, so I think I'm going to move it upward some. Okay. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to actually 3D print this and then show you in the course that we usually go for like a max of about 4 hours, because then we start being like, rah! At least I do. You don't really make those noises, but
That's at the 5-hour mark.
okay, so then what I realized is, okay, so this looks pretty good, but I need to A, get this guy out of there, and then B, this other thing. Okay, good. I can just stretch it up. Haha, there we go. Beautiful. And I don't want to combine that just yet, because I still want to do some more blobby stuff on. In fact, I'm going to put that back again, because I still want to manipulate this. Is this the holes? Yes. I still want to manipulate this body a bit more, as they say. Let's see, what am I going to do here? I want to blob over these holes, although the holes look kind of cool, honestly. Maybe I'll just export it as is. I think I will. Okay, so let's get this out of here. And combine these two. The cool thing, though, about the fact that it preserves all of these bodies and changes and holes and stuff is that you can go back later on and undo some of the stuff from a previous session, like, you know, last time or 4 or 5 times ago, as long as you have the patience to like actually go back through and find the right version. I really like this sort of like alien mutated version of the side plate. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, I love it. Okay, so not sure about this flat part back here. Maybe I will put something else on there. What do we got? All these different templates and shapes and stuff. What about a star? Oh man, I kind of love that. Oh look, it's like auto-rotating. Interesting. Why are you doing that? I can't tell what logic it is using to like decide which way to place this. Oh, it's putting it on the side here. Okay. Oh, it's like, is it trying to go around the other features? Ha! I really want to be able to just tell it what direction to put it though, because this doesn't seem to be in any way normalized to the plane. Oh no, it is. I see. So if I just rotate that 90 degrees, zoop. And make it a little smaller. Stick it on there. How's that? Yeah, that's like a spaceship for sure. Bring it upward. Get it just so that it, is that tilted? What's going on here? It is. What the heck? Oh no! I want you to be. You know what? I'm gonna do that lay flat thing again. Drop to the plane. Okay, maybe it wasn't tilted. Oh, you know what? It's my model that's not flat, of course. So we'll just do this and make sure that every part of it kind of intersects with the other thing. Now, meld those together. We got a whole new shape, or color rather. Sure, that's cool. Maybe not a star. Maybe, uh-oh. So yes, that's me hitting undo and it being like, there's so many things going on. Clearly when you have like a super complex shape, this isn't even like that complex when it comes to a Nomad sculpt object. So I could see needing to work with something a little more robust on this. Letters and numbers, what do we got? Anything in like a cool font? Well, it's kind of like a stencil font. Maybe I'll put this like A on here for Alvik / Alex. And that's actually a lot easier to do because it's not 3D. So it's easier to match to this guy. Okay, that looks cool. I will make it a little shorter. clearish enough. I'm definitely going to be printing it in this orientation. I'm going to need a little support material under there. Although actually that's not that severe of a... I think that'll be fine. Kind of curious whether any of these will... Oh, that'll make it sad, so maybe I should put some support material under. The nice thing is that, like, I don't have to worry about that showing ever, because that'll be the side toward the robot. I don't know, the A is a little too contemporary. I think I need something a little more sci-fi. What do we got? Vehicles and machines. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's a little... Wait, oh, that's not a guy. What is this? H2KRO Rock Splu. Oh, it's a starship for 3D tabletop gaming. Haha, cool. You can find flying stands in the shape library. Very cool. Well, that's a little too much detail. What about like a wheel or... Got rockets. What is this thing? This is like a multi-wheel? Yeah. Huh. More shapes. Yes, bring me more shapes. Wagon wheel. I got... Ooh, that looks like a good greeble. Yes, I would like to resize it, please. I'm very scaling locked. What the heck? Oh, it's for a specific robot. But I don't want you to. Okay. I didn't know they had that. Kind of cool to know. What is this? Lego car plate, also scaling locked. Well, what about some? Oh wait, did they have a satellite in there? Space. Oh wow. It's another one of that starship. Whoa. An entire rocket. Hardware. There we go. Maybe a gear. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna hold shift and do this so it keeps the same whatchamacallums. Oh, the brain. It's happening. I'll put this up here. Yeah. That's what I'm after. Yeah. Okay, then let's see. What about this guy? Like a heatsink type of thing? Let's stretch that sideways. Looks smaller. That's a little too much. Am I gonna have those as is? It's kind of cool. I think those are like Lego Technic bits. What does it say? If I select it. Huh. I think it is. What else we got? Ooh, individual ones. We got this thing. Little claw guy. Have a look at this. Yeah, maybe I'll like make a bigger one as well. Like underneath here. Bring these further up, I think. Yeah. Because with the sort of mutated look, it kind of looks like the technical parts have been kind of eaten by this alien form. Yes. Slowly swallowed. Maybe like, if I could glitch these out a bit in some way. I've done that with other models, but I can't think of how right now. That's going to take forever to print, so since this is just for fun, I'm going to undo that. Yeah. But then see. Yeah, I think I'll move. I do like this where it is. But then if we get like a sort of cloned and eaten, like a real glitch type of situation. Like, yeah. That's good.
I have some extremely minor Modulino success to report.
Ooh, I'm gonna join these together and then I flip over to you. Because I just want to see how it looks real quick.
Yeah, definitely.
Do it! Do it! I want it to all be the same color. Make it all the same color so I can see how it looks. Wait, did it say it can't merge those? Okay, well, over to you.
Yeah, I don't know if you can also share my screen, but actually before you do, so I've got the joystick module, which I was excited about,
Yes.
connected, and also the vibro module
Oh,
connected.
yeah.
And if we can get focus here, you'll see that it's pulsing on.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, kind of
Look
cool.
at it go.
But I'm really kind of surprised. None of the example code works out of the box. So if you do go ahead and do my share my screen.
Sorry, I started pouring tea. Yeah, diddly-oo, diddly-oo.
So the example code, which was here, this is what was in the documentation. Vibro on duration equals 1000. If you run it as that, you actually get a nice error saying it's an unexpected keyword argument duration. So that's cool, but whatever. I just commented it out, and without the duration,
Right.
it works fine, and it just is the duration is based on sleep. I'm not quite sure why you need the duration anyway, because you're getting it on for a second, off for a second.
Yeah.
So that was cool. So that's how we got the vibration happening. And then the joystick, I just can't seem to get it to work at all. First of all, the example code has this joystick is pressed in it, and the library says, I don't know what is pressed is. If you try and run that, no attribute is pressed. So that's interesting. So I commented that out, and also commented out that lower down here where it wanted to tell you if the button is pressed. However, even after taking out the functionality, it doesn't seem to exist. And I mean, I just installed the library, so obviously I'm running the latest Modulino library and stuff like that. So I don't think it's me. So even after that, I then got it working by removing the non-existent pressed attribute. But no matter what direction I move the joystick in or press it, I can't get it to do anything except for output a 0 value for the X and Y. So
very odd.
Yep.
Huh. That's odd. It's not even like the if is not being triggered because
no, yeah,
then it wouldn't be printing anything.
Yeah, it should be given 4 decimal places of precision on each one. It's just giving 0. And you know, like I said, I did comment out this portion about the button because there's no such thing as is pressed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Very curious.
I did find out that the light sensor, that the light module is indeed a light sensor. So it can like detect RGB color and things like that, which is kind of fun.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think it's got one of those built into the Arduino or the Alvik as well, right? It's got like a color sensor on there somewhere.
Yeah. And so does the the Arduino Nano Sense also has one of those in there.
Oh yeah, Nano 33 BLE Sense, and probably the Oh man, I kept wanting to do. Well, I still kind of do keep wanting to do more with that thing because it's got so many built-in functions that would be great for companion bots. And I have run companion bots off of it, but I haven't actually taken advantage of those sensors. It's always just been this is running motors for now, and in the future maybe it'll do more. But this is the year of making the maybes happen. So
I like that. But yeah, the whole time I've just been programming this, obviously it hasn't been charging, so I feel like I'm on borrowed time in terms of pre-charging it and then working on it while it's not charging while I'm developing on it.
I do think that my brain is like definitely starting to leak out my ears, so uh, it might be a good time to you got your code working?
I mean, my
Success?
goal was get a Modulino working on the Alvik with MicroPython, and the vibration happened, so I feel like I can count that as a win.
And I feel like I got a win in terms of getting my 3D design and printing custom bits for the Alvik uh, like running, which is great. I defined the workflow and tested it, and it worked out. So as far as I can tell, like this looks like it will actually fit on an Alvik with a flat base and some cool little weird greeblies and stuff and Nomad Sculpt. So that's very exciting to me that I feel like my thing also succeeded. So nice job, us! Yay!
I only recently learned what that word that you just said meant. Do
Oh,
you want to
greeblies.
explain what that is?
Sure, when people are building stuff in science fiction for like props and stuff, you might start with like a Nerf gun or a hair dryer or like a couple of cones or something, and then basically greebling is just adding a ton of little thingies on it that are like maybe parts from inside of another of like a toy car or like parts of a Barbie dream house or like bits from kits. Those little kit cards that you have to like snip apart and stuff, and little army guys and whatever, and you just like take those like model parts off. Yeah, model parts. Kit bashing is another like term, which is like taking multiple little kits and swapping parts around and using them in different ways so that you come up with something new. And there's actually a really cool. Okay, let's see. Lego flower monsters. Somebody took the Lego kits and whatever. We're close enough, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is it this one? Somebody took some Lego kits and yeah, look at this. They're the flower kits and they turned them into these gorgeous like and this is only one of them, but okay, who was it? This person. Can I look at these or is Instagram gonna hate me? Look at these things. Oh, but there are more of these like flower ones around somewhere that they just like kit bashed these. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, I'll drop that into the um notes as well. This goes under our other tangents.
GBR One Industries is asking, did we test the reference step? I'm not sure if that was with regards to the modulinos or
Did we test the reference step? Not sure.
I mean, I was just working through the tutorials, the MicroPython tutorials for the modulinos, and copying and pasting their code did not work. I had to edit it to actually match the functionality of the library.
Not
So
sure. If you want to put a little more detail into your question, let us know. Did not know that this was coined by Star Wars. That makes total sense because it also sounds like a Star Wars character. It's like Mondo Grieblo, the Griebly from Jardak Space or whatever. Mondo Dayglow, Dayglow Grieblo. Yeah, that's what we got, and yeah, everybody loves that. MakerBlock makes awesome companion bots too, so yeah, very cool. As does their kiddo. And then we got yeah, so I'm very curious.
Oh, wait, is GBR1 Industries Giovanni Bruno? Is that the GB and GBR Giovanni
Please
Bruno?
feel free to drop a link in the chat and we will pull that up. That's really cool. Because I didn't know that existed. I was just making my own one in Onshape. And now in Tinkercad, but that would be awesome. Also, I'm not sure how to use a step file to draw around something. I wonder if that's something that would that be in here? You know what? Actually, I think there are. Aren't there some like Arduino thingies in here too? Anyway, I could be lying. I thought there were, but maybe not. Arduino. There's gotta be. Oh yeah, check this out. So Tinkercad does have some like. Oh my gosh, the DF player. What's this? Arduino Uno. So you gotta like make sure that you're using the right one and stuff. But cool. Well, if you drop us a link to that, we would love to see that and put it in the info and stuff. What if we put Alvik in here? Probably not in here. Probably somewhere else. Let's see. Arduino Alvik step file. Alas. What if I use Kagi? I think, didn't you put me onto Kagi?
I think so.
I got my family plan. Do you want to explain what the deal is with Kagi?
No, because I can't remember. It's just an alternative search engine, but I can't remember. I mean, it's you pay for it instead of being monetized by it. Is the main thing.
Yeah, it's all those basically like what everyone wants. Like when they say that, can we get the Google of like 2003 back, where it's like it doesn't just fill your results with shopping and slopping, shopping and slopping. But let's see, Arduino Al. So you tend to get better results, and also it's privacy focused, and you can like turn on and off various like AI options and tools and things very easily. Let's see, step file. Probably still kind of hard, huh?
So yeah, so I just want to clarify, GBR1 Industries or GBR Uno Industries is Giovanni Bruno. So if you say GBR1, that's Bruno. He just explained it to me. I didn't like figure that out.
That's
myself.
amazing.
He just messaged me.
That's so good.
G Bruno Industries. So this is who I was talking about earlier.
File, Giovanni. Stop texting David and send us the file. We want the file. Give us the file, Giovanni. Give us the file.
So he should be able to, if only he was here for the past 3 hours, he would have been answering all of the things that we ran into problems with the Alvik, I think.
Then we wouldn't have gotten to do this delightful, all these side roads and stuff. Maybe next time we'll, or at some point, maybe someday we'll do a co-stream or something. It'd be cool.
Yeah. Well, let's just recap the problems that we had. So first of all, Giovanni,
battery stuff.
Both of our Alviks were like completely dead. Not just dead, but like the battery inside them would not respond. So when we, is your smell?
I was like, that smells. And then again, I haven't ever like smelled the Alvik before, so it isn't like part of my standard unboxing process. But maybe it should be. And I was just like, huh. But also it could be the Babybel cheese on my fingers. Anyway, enough about that.
I was just saying, both of us had the original battery that's inside has apparently failed. So we both had to replace the original 18650 with a aftermarket 18650.
Yeah, I haven't actually done that yet. I've just left it plugged in to see if I could get.
If you wanted yours to work, that's where you're gonna have to do eventually.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna leave it because sometimes if you leave them plugged in, they can. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a good point. You could also.
I did both. I replaced the battery with a USB chargeable battery, and I'll take this one home.
Yeah, we both got these things
back to life. So that was the first.
Oh, that's blue now. Oh, maybe I'll try swapping mine out now and see.
Yeah, do it.
I'm gonna do it.
And secondly, I gotta say the example MicroPython code for the Modulinos does not work out of the box. The joystick has this is pressed attribute, which doesn't exist in the library. And even after I commented that out, I can't get anything except for zeros, no matter what direction I point it in. And did get the vibro motor working, but again with the default code, which had a duration argument, it did not like that. So just FYI. If you rewind a little bit, you can experience us having those problems.
Did you just use a spudger or whatever to remove this? I probably could look at the documentation, but I don't know.
I'm not going to tell you what I used because it wasn't until
okay.
I just jammed a piece of metal in there.
I did manage to make myself actually look for a spudger that was non-conductive.
So I have one. I have whatever the guitar pick one is called. And I thought that might work because it's plastic and it's safe. But I couldn't get it out with that. And, ended up just jamming a Allen wrench in there and prying it out.
Yeah.
Which I don't recommend. Although the Allen wrench has some coating on it, so it's like safe in some parts, maybe.
Seems legit.
Giovanni said, "Let me invoke the MicroPython master, Ubi DeFeo."
Oh,
we did mention earlier.
Invocations now. This is amazing.
I wish people would have been invocating each other a couple hours ago when we were having problems instead of.
Boo.
at the end of the stream, but it's okay.
It's probably good that these are hard to get out because if it's for kids, you know.
Yeah, well, let me know what you think about the fabric that's in there, or maybe Giovanni can tell us why there's fabric surrounding the. Oh man, Ubi's asleep.
Boo.
Giovanni, why is there fabric surrounding the contacts on the 18650 holder? Can you tell us that?
I'm gonna destroy myself before I get this battery out of here.
That's where I was at. It's not easy to get out. And then, like I said, once I got that one out and I saw the size difference, I'm like, there's no way this other one's going in. But it did.
It's happening. I think I might be deforming the battery itself, but hey, there we go. Okay, cool. Haha. All right, so is it adhesive? It is self-adhesive, it looks like, actually. So it's like a self-adhesive. I think my guess is that like the contacts. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is because of the size difference, but maybe it's also just because of the in case it gets rattled around over time and they don't want it to become loose and just become a problem.
Really good insight from the master here. So apparently the fabric is because in the first batches that's what they had to do for transport, and now they've got a different that holds it in. So it doesn't fall out.
Yes. Okay.
What we were talking about? What kind
automotive
of
tape?
You were talking about? We talked about servo tape and spaceship tape or rocket.
I'm on
tape
all kinds of tape lately,
and helicopter
dude.
tape. And
there's also this self.
what
do they call it? Anyway, it's basically self-vulcanizing tape, but it's silicone instead.
God! It's Ubi's awake now. We've got a full. We got a full house now.
Also, on that note about the length of the M3 screws, this is why you don't want to put ones that are too long in, because confirmed they do just like go into the chassis. So make sure that you check the length of your M3s before you put them in there. I think I'm safe. Yeah, mine aren't even like coming through there. So this is that's pretty good. Ubi, we were also looking for the step file for the Alvik. I didn't forget which way this goes in, did I? No. Okay.
Alex, could you reshare my screen real quick to see if I can get any insight from Ubi on the joystick?
That seems possible. Here we go.
All right, so here's what's going on. I just copy and pasted the Modulino joystick example. First of all, it says there's no such attribute as is pressed, and I just downloaded the MicroPython Modulino package, so I know it's like the freshest one. So anyway, I commented that out. And even after commenting out the is pressed functionality, I'm still getting zeros for the X and Y, no matter what kind of movement I do on the joystick with the Modulino. So just curious if now that you're awake, you have any insight on that.
Also, I was a side note. I was putting this battery in, and I was a little worried about the positive side making contact, but it does. I just shone a flashlight in there, and we have positive contact. We're gonna do a Deltron 3030 cover album next.
Oh yeah, even when the record skips.
Yeah.
Okay. This is amazing. Okay, so a live update about the screw concerns. The new lid apparently fixes that. And Ubi's going to test out the...
this is awesome. This is amazing.
This is really...
This lid is definitely working out so far. Let's see. Screw this back in, and then I'm going to see if we have positive function. Okay, wish me luck.
What code are you running on there right now?
I think the demo code.
Okay, I couldn't remember where you ended up with yours.
Yeah, I had the servo thing on there, but I don't have any servos connected to it right now. Okay. Oh, no lights.
Of any kind?
No. But also that might just mean that the LED on the battery that I was charging had changed from red to blue, but I don't know if that, like, what exactly that means.
Oh, that doesn't mean charge, it means, like, problem?
Who knows? It probably doesn't mean problem, but it might mean, like, it's charging as opposed
Giovanni
to being
says
dead.
when switching batteries, you need to enable them by plugging the USB-C back into a power source.
Ah, so well, I'm about to do that.
Your battery is not enabled yet.
Hopefully, this enables it. That's good to know.
This is amazing insight we're getting.
This is amazing. This is so good. Oh, I have a green LED on the battery thing. This is
And
the
now what do you
battery
have
one.
when you? Oh, on the battery, so you're
On the
fully
battery
charged.
one. Check that out.
Never seen that before. Amazing.
Oh, I know, it's a only the select few kind of thing, but that's so exciting. So everyone, this is what we were doing before. We're like, this is the power LED indicator on the ESP32 itself. I mean, they're all on the ESP, but for the ESP32. And then this guy next to the button is the one that indicates the battery charging slash charged status. And that is very exciting.
Giovanni asked if we updated our units. We absolutely
We
updated
did.
them, and we really appreciated the animations that went with it.
They're so good. We straight up downloaded them for future watching enjoyment. Let's see. And David actually put direct links to them in our document so that people could enjoy. I'm gonna bring this. Do you want to? Actually, I'll leave your screen share in the thing, but if folks like scroll down in the video description to this Google Doc, they will find our live notes, and that's where David has dropped the the robot updating and robot updated web movie files. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on and take my fingers off of the motor.
And monitor the status of the rear LEDs. Green, red.
We have blue.
Okay,
This is
nice.
this is very yes. I'm gonna unplug this now.
Yeah.
That's so good. Okay, what happens if I just like, I forget which one blue was. It's got
Might be.
I don't know.
I'll look it up.
Oh, maybe it's still in switchy mode. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just excited. I've got blue LEDs. It's definitely in my first steps. So let's see. Which blue is line follower. Oh, I don't have anything line followy, so I'm gonna switch it. I think
Green
the
is
only
probably the easiest one to demonstrate without external.
I think that the in order to switch modes, you have to turn the robot off and on again.
I think you do. I don't think there's any way to get back up.
Okay, we got that. Green. Check mark. I think it takes a second to fire up or whatever. Oh, I hope I'm not like low on energy now. You do the thing?
I mean, you were just fully charged. I don't think so.
I don't know. But I also like just charge that battery for the first time in ages, so its capacity might be decreased. It is still going. Let's see.
Yeah, so Giovanni, we did.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So this is designed to follow someone's hand at a certain distance.
Yeah.
So if I get too close, it'll like back up. But if I get further away, it'll like try and follow. It's so cute. I love it so much.
Giovanni mentioned about the blinking light thing. So that's what we experienced with the original battery that was included in the Alvik. It was blinking orange every 10 seconds.
But also neither of us really touched these for a while.
Yeah. Also, Giovanni says there's an updated demo script.
Oh. Excellent. And I think I'm going to assume that's the same place on GitHub where these other ones are that I'm going to put my one on the stage. There we go. Here, Arduino Alvik MPI examples. I'm going to guess that this is where you're talking about. This is 2 years ago, though, so maybe not. Yeah, if you can drop us a link to that in the step file, I'm gonna hound you.
Are people able to drop links in the comments? I don't know if YouTube might be censoring them. You know.
Oh, yeah, good question.
Okay, Ubi says, "Can you share the code again?" Sure. Can you scream?
Okay, yeah.
Share my screen now.
I will scream and share your screen.
Okay. So this is just the joystick.py code. Oh, can we test what? From Angelina.
Oh, interesting. This is amazing.
Oh, I was about to type this, but then I realized I can just copy and paste the comment. Huh?
Can you? Oh.
I hope so. Can I not paste? Yeah.
Cool. Oh, are you looking at your YouTube? That makes sense.
I'm looking at YouTube comments and pasting them into the Arduino Lab for MicroPython.
I'm just looking at them in StreamYard.
Oh, sorry. I'm doing a StreamYard also. Sorry. I misunderstood what you meant.
Oh, no worries.
That's the correct import. Okay, so I have something different. It's from Modulino import. Yeah, cool.
Ah.
And that means we can uncomment this and this. All right. Couldn't find the joystick device on the bus. What happened? Oh, because it's not powered on. I turned off my robot. Okay. Turn the robot back on.
I'm waiting with bated breath.
Oh, Modulino joystick still has no button is pressed. So let's uncomment.
Uncomment?
Yeah.
Uncomment, yeah.
I was like, uncomment? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Ubi says you removed a new line.
Where? Who cares? I'm allowed to do that. Still not getting anything out of the joystick, just all zeros. Where was
Getting
the new
feisty
line?
on the Arduino stream.
Was the new line here? It should be fine.
In fairness, we have been doing this for like 3 hours and 45 minutes now, so it gets feisty. Starts feisty, gets more feisty.
So yeah, we got the updated import. Comment the is pressed line.
You kind of did that, didn't you?
I already did that, yeah. Just use XY, yeah. I don't know if there's like a delay on the stream, but I think all the things.
Oh, I think there is a little bit, like maybe a 10-second one. Also,
I already
maybe
did
Ubi's typing.
What's that?
I said also maybe Ubi's typing, but also.
Yeah, I still get 0, 0 no matter what I do on the joystick itself.
A random note here is that I think Ubi's on your stream, and in case anyone's curious about why they can't see these comments, we have 2 separate streams. There's one on David's channel and one on my channel. So Ubi is chatting on David's channel. And if you can't see those, that's why.
I'm not sure what else to try with the joystick. I have a vibrating vibro thingy on the same Modulino chain, and that's working just fine. So I don't know if there's something defective in the joystick itself. But it is seeing it. It's not complaining that it can't get to it.
Didn't you just update
Python version? My MicroPython version is whatever was flashed by the website, which is.
I'm pretty sure you also just updated your IDE as well.
Yeah. So my IDE is at the absolute latest. I just updated it, which is. Hello. Oh, it's gone onto a different screen. 0.21.0, and my MicroPy. What? Wow. I downloaded it from the website, and that was the newest one I could get. And my MicroPython version is Alvik MicroPython library version is 1.1.4. Alvik firmware version is 1.1.4. Arduino runtime version 0.4. How do I tell my MicroPython version? Gonna do that.
That's a good question.
Oh, here we go. 1.22.2.
Oh, interesting.
Well, how do you get this futuristic stuff? I don't have.
Yeah. It's because they're in Italy, I'm guessing, which means that they're 8 hours ahead. Very old.
You are. How do I get the updated MicroPython?
It said press the reset button on the IDE. It's next to disconnect there at the top.
Okay.
I'm glad you're doing this stuff, like, because yeah, software just so fast.
So how do I get more
Huh.
MicroPython?
Download Arduino MicroPython installer, which is different from the like package manager, I guess, or is it the same?
I got this.
Oh no, the package installer is that thing that you showed me. Yeah, you got that. So, if you're using Modulino's Alvik, you need to pass alvik.i squared
Oh,
c.
so these would not work on a standard.
Ah, it's
Another
another
okay.
installer.
Okay, let's find
Interesting.
the third
Secret third
installer.
installer. I'm so
MicroPython.
glad this isn't me wrestling with this right now. Sorry.
It's all good. All right, Arduino MicroPython installer from Arduino Labs. Okay, we've got it. It's downloading. What? It's
the suspense.
okay. This is 1.4.0 of the installer. Is that not related to the version of the MicroPython? I assume it's just 1.
Google is your friend. Yeah, but like you gotta. There's like already a lab MicroPython package installer, which David.
I was already annoyed that I had multiple installations, let alone a third one. Come on.
Yeah. Also, like, please, if you, I don't know if it's possible for y'all to share links with David or myself some way, but like, I think that might help a lot because there, when you Google, like, it's just, and this is why I was like bringing up Kagi, which is like the paid but better search engine. Just like there's so many things. Ooh.
Well,
yeah.
If you'd have been here at the beginning of the screen, you would at the beginning of the stream, you would have heard me say that I was interested to check out what changed in MicroPython because you're always going on about how great it is, and I wanted to check out the package manager, and you were the inspiration for this, so you'll be pleased with that. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying about Kagi?
Oh, nothing. Just responding to the Google is your friend thing. Like, the Google results are not helpful. Like, there's so much stuff to wade through, and like, yeah.
Right,
I've never seen that crying emoji before. That's quite good.
Google's great, but like, why bother with that when we can just wake you up and have you do it for us? So the installation of this thing failed, so that's cool. Give it another try. Okay, now it's preparing it for first use, and now it's just crashed again. So let's see.
Oh, contact the author. That is what we're doing. In theory.
It says file. The system cannot find the. What? This is some weird business.
If you'd like to share your whole screen, feel free.
Sure.
I can make that happen.
Let me do that real quick.
Oh, you've actually got it already on the. Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
I thought you were just like sharing a window. Nice.
This is. I don't understand what's happening. Like, this is clearly nothing to do with this app, right? Like, this says 2024 and stuff. I don't understand.
Ah, yes.
Okay, so let me just try it one more time and see if I can get it to install on the other window so you can see what's happening.
I forget what exactly we were checking. It's like something in the setup when you like, or the startup when you.
So this setup thing crashes and says, or craps out and says installation has failed. So then I say open setup log, and that opens this notepad file, which is talking about Squirrel, whatever that is, and Discord and .NET 4.5 and Discord and live captions and more Discord. Like, I don't think this is the logs for this installation that's happening right now.
Is this some other thing that you had like open before, or is it like a fresh window?
This is when so I've just closed Notepad. Run the installer, I didn't have a notepad open before or anything. Run the installer. It says, please wait, and then it crashes. And then it says, open setup log. And so I open setup log, and the result of pressing on open setup log is this thing. So the squirrel updater must be something that is used by multiple apps, including this one, but also, for example, Discord, because there's a bunch of Discord problems in there too. So yeah, I don't know how to update my MicroPython.
Interesting. I just went and checked my version of MicroPython on the thing, and it also says, which I just installed this IDE for the first time today on this computer, and it says v1.22.2. So I also, but I have not yet installed the MicroPython package installer. But
So that's the MicroPython on your Alvik?
Yes.
Okay, I tried disconnecting and it did the same failure.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. So let's see. This is the package installer that we're looking at. I'm going to drop it in the chat. Doop. And for that, it has last updated on March 13th, 2025 for all versions. And I'm wondering if that's not the installer that you're talking about. I have to go remember which dang.
Oh, I didn't see try install as admin. Let's try that step.
Oh, yeah.
So run as administrator.
I love that meme, by the way. Where it's like run and it's like a regular guy running, and then it's run as administrator and it's somebody in like a fursuit or whatever. Let's see.
Okay. Well, this is what happens when you do it as administrator. There's some Electron stuff going on in the installer. Let me try another solution.
I always have to remember if I want the ARM or Intel version of the Mac thing, and it's definitely ARM because I got an M1 chip. Which at this point is positively necrotic. Interesting. I'm gonna see. Where did that package go? Installer thing. Where'd you go? Ah, here it is. Externalizing, talking to myself. Since always. Yes, I wish to open it. Ah, I did get the package installer. I'm not sure how I use this to update the version of MicroPython, but let's see.
All right, it'll be testing out on a Windows VM, I believe.
Nice. There's lots of MicroPython things in here, but I'm not sure how to update the actual.
So I misunderstood. I thought that when we ran the Alvik updater, I thought that had also updated our MicroPython, but I guess it was just updating the MicroPython
That makes sense.
library.
Package only installs you to install modules. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm doing right now. The firmware for MicroPython is to be installed otherwise. I'm so excited to hear how otherwise is. Yes, okay, that's what happened.
Yeah, that's why
So
we're
we need to
both on
figure
that
out
version.
how to manually update the MicroPython on the device separately.
Just for completeness, I just added the Alvik disconnected PNG to the document.
Good stuff. So we need to go find, let's see, Arduino. I don't know if it's an Alvik specific thing or what. This is where the Googling becomes hard. Arduino, Alvik, update MicroPython. Maybe it's in the user guide. I'm gonna dig around in there.
Alvik data only installs MicroPython library and flashes the firmware inside the Alvik carrier.
Oh, that kind of makes sense. Like not on the ESP32. I could be wrong. Okay, let's see. Getting started with Alvik. Update the firmware. User manual. Here we go. Maintenance, maybe. Oh.
No MicroPython. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we're on the OG MicroPython because our MicroPython never changed. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Now you ship with 1.24, which is great for people who have fresh ones with working batteries, but not so good for us. They're OG.
I'm going to search the user guide for MicroPython. Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense that we can't do the Arduino examples with Alvik because of the extra library that you mentioned.
Okay, I found another thing in the user guide that says, where did it go? Crap. Where did it go? Curses. Lost it somehow. Oh, updating the brain. Install a MicroPython bootloader. Are you following this guy? Oh, my brain just ran out.
Uh-oh.
I think it's because we're going into like text and software stuff. Let's see. But there is this section of the documentation that I will drop at you. Updating Alvik's brain. Here we go. I don't know if this is the right thing or not, but I'm dropping it in the chats because. Okay, and then I will figure out where to put it in the. Okay, so let's see. In the shared doc. Okay, so updating Alvik. I'm going to put a whole section in here. And then live assistance from Arduino crew begins around 3, let's say 35-ish in the recording.
Which is 12:30 midnight their time.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, y'all, for helping us out. I imagine you're also quite sleepy. Yeah, there's a whole thing in here around updating its brain and how you gotta download the UCPack libraries from the UCPack repository, and then you like set the path to that inside the Arduino lab for MicroPython somehow.
Where are you reading this?
I dropped a. Oh, LinkedIn has died because I think we went too long. That's fine.
I saw that too.
So I just dropped the link in the chat and also into the docs under updating Alvik at the bottom.
Oh, all the way at the bottom. Got it. Cool.
NB. I was just trying to find like a link to this mysterious other updater in the user guide. There's stuff around like opening a lib and moving it inside the lib folder on the Alvik, which is something that I haven't seen us do before. I wonder. Especially since UC would be like microcontroller, right? So maybe it's like microcontroller pack, something, something. Oh, happy to join you folks and share my screen. Up to you if you want to monkey around with that. Happy to assist, but let me know. We might have to do like a separate session on this, but
Yeah.
I also don't want to end it prematurely if you're down to keep going.
I think let's just update our MicroPythons offline and come back to it.
Okay. Well, thank you for the offer. It will be we definitely appreciate y'all jumping on at like
1
gross
a.m.
o'clock at night in the horrible morning times or night times where you are. So very cool of you to do that. And yeah, we'll keep we have been on for like 4 hours now, literally 4 hours and 5 minutes now. So we gotta go crash for a bit. But anyway, good times. I'm very happy about the 3D printing setup thing, and you're very like you got MicroPython doing a thing like making the vibro motor go. So we
Yeah,
will.
how come that worked without based on the I squared C issues that Giovanni mentioned? I don't know why it even was working, but okay.
Who can say? I gotta see if I can like download these comments somehow, so I save them in a nice form. Well, I'll just keep this open and see if I can later. Woo!
All right.
I don't know what that is. That one of your notifications coming back online?
No, that was me unplugging a. Wait, what does it sound like?
It sounded like a creepy horror movie, like.
No, I just unplugged this and like dropped it on a thing like that.
You didn't hear like a chimes thing?
So did it sound like one of
But,
these
like,
things?
Whoa!
What happened?
That makes sense. Is that a soundboard you've got loaded up? It's very loud.
I can't hear it.
It's very loud. Make it stop. Unplug it. It's
so
still
if I
going.
just-
It's
wait.
somebody doing a sick guitar riff, which is admittedly sick, but also very loud and jamming my brain.
Wait,
My poor brain. No, don't do it again.
I'm not doing anything.
Make it stop.
I don't understand what's happening.
No.
I think I've like
Stopped again.
I think I've enabled some kind of hold music or something. Is it still going?
It stopped.
It's not, okay. So
I did just sound a bit like I could walk 500 miles.
yeah,
I don't think it actually was. What?
the mixer that I'm using has these pad buttons over here. Oh, this one's locked on. Hold on a second. Let me try something. Hopefully this won't make it. No, I think this is gonna turn off. Okay, all right.
Oh,
Okay.
thank goodness.
So you're not hearing anything right now, right?
Nothing.
But,
Thank you.
but I can't hear whatever's happening. Can everyone else hear it except for me?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
says it sounds
Ubi
like
said
Equable
that. Yeah,
500 miles. Okay.
it wasn't that song, but it definitely sounded like it had a similar
Okay.
like
So
cadence.
I've got like 4 microphones, Bluetooth, USB, and then all the way on the right over here there's 6 little pads. And
Oh,
I'm
I've only
wondering
got
if
2
there's like some
turntables
kind of
and a
like weird
microphone.
default hold music or something on them, or
DK. Sometimes there's like it could be a little like drama like sting, like you know those like the like noise or the like yay that they like put on
Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah, anyway.
well, there's 8 buttons.
All
To
right.
be clear, there's also
Thank you for not pushing all of the buttons.
well, there's a little fader next to it. And so as soon as you said that, I turned the fader all the way down to the bottom, but it didn't seem like that stopped it. So I don't know.
IDK? Well,
All right.
maybe
Figure it
we'll
out for
have.
next time.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Oh, I'm melting. It's
Okay.
time to do the thing. Let me. I'm gonna kick you off of screen share and put my tabs back so we can review what we went through today. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. You can find all the info for the show at dayglow.show. Also, hashtag dayglow on various social media platforms. This is our live collaboration document, which includes notes around the stuff that we showed at the start, upcoming events like Arduino Day, which is on here somewhere, as well as like links to, here we go, links to the various products and documentation pages that we used. Also, yeah, Arduino Days are coming up on March 27th and 28th. You still have a chance to start an event if you like, and go watch that virtual. It's free and virtual over the course of 2 days. Go support Alpenglow. They are doing a closing down sale, 35% off this week. Incredible deal on lots of really cool stuff that Carrie makes, including cool button, and like also these things that I love, which are allow you to power coin cell devices off of USB and or LiPo batteries. It's so good. And then a bunch of like kits and things that are also very cute. So go grab some of those at a discount. Oh, what?
I'm just wondering why my thing is not charging, but
Oh,
I
is it
thought,
off?
I'll let it charge for a while. No, okay.
Anyway, who can say? So then we got the Alpenglow stuff. Again, you can find my tutorial and unboxing and stuff. And I think that's all the stuff that we pulled up during this to actually talk about. And if you missed the start where we did some mailbox unboxings of things and like talking about other cool things that we came across recently and other projects, then I guess come back and watch from the start, and we can relive the entire journey all over again. Thank you all for joining us. Especially so cool to have little cameos from the Arduino team helping us muddle our way through. Very awesome. And oh yeah, lovely to have you. It's always a pleasure, and we just love doing this. So it's just great. Oh yeah, there are lots of tricks in that little
Yeah, it
robot.
sounds like we
Indeed,
gotta have a special
tricks and
with
treats.
those guys on or something to learn the true secrets, the hidden secrets of Alvik.
Yeah, I didn't know that was automotive tape. I didn't know that kind of thing existed. So, and then of course, yeah, just it's a joy. David, thanks for being on this ridiculousness with me. And everybody, we'll see you next month. We will announce our next installment, when that's going to be. It's going to be about these little pocket pen testing devices. I think we've already found our alliteration for next month. And these plus like the dev kitty and a number of other things possibly. If anybody knows the code dot people, hook us up. We'd love to feature that one as well. And then also, yeah, later on in the year, we were talking about doing a wearables episode ahead of festival season, around like late summer maybe. And then Halloween for sure. And then there was another one, but I've forgotten.
Things that are obsolete, getting
Yes!
light blue beans working and stuff.
Yes. I'm so excited about that. So stay tuned for those. Again, you can follow the Dayglow #Dayglow show on various social networks to be notified when those things happen, or just subscribe to our YouTube channels.
Or go get on the Discord if
Or
that's
go on the Discord, which is also at dayglow.show. And yeah, all right. Cheers, everybody, and hack on. I gotta say it.